I'm thinking 4.
Yeah, 2 on the road, 1 in town.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Dang it.
Last one in the city. Yep. Feels like more.
Well,
Done so much.
let me edit it then.
You know?
God forbid.
We'll put it. There we go. All right. Hopefully that works. I don't know. I got the stream up. I want to check the sound to see if it works.
Yeah,
It works.
It works.
Works.
Check.
Everyone can hear everybody. Pretty good. Not too
Yep.
quiet. Oh, well, thank you. I mean, I'm always down to play, Tom.
Do it, babe.
Yeah.
Y'all should be on a map that you should be able to see on. Let me know if you can't.
I cannot.
No vision.
Cool.
Vision either.
Cool. That's fun. You are at the very bottom left-hand corner of the...
Good evening, everybody.
Aha!
Vision now.
There you are. Excellent. It's a pretty big map. You may have to scroll around to find yourself. But I guarantee that you exist on the map.
That's right. We left off with these two things rushing out of us.
You did. You did. You left off in a bad spot for you guys.
The game. There's all you beautiful peoples.
Hello, hello.
Hello. How we doing?
We're doing pretty good. How are you doing?
Ready. Already. Locked and loaded.
I should send you the song that I've got on the master playlist for Silco. It's a good one.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. You're getting careful. I have the last Blurberry here. I'm I'm cracking for the event. I've realized what Silco's magic is. Plus, it's yummy.
Can you guys see?
No.
Can you guys see me? I can't see anybody.
No. You're it's just your profile picture.
Is that Tom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
His voice is off too. Or I've got him muted. Wait a second.
Messed up.
Well, that's probably because of the setup we had at your Discord.
Yeah.
I'm taking it personal.
There he is. Hi, buddy.
Hey.
Yeah, your Spaceman playlist is a trip. Love it.
It's still short. It'll grow.
I like how they release a space-themed stuff not too shortly after that character, or did you already know about it when you made that character?
It was a rumor, but no, nothing was for sure.
Yeah, of course they went Spelljammer, right? Like they're really.
Oh, and I read up on their changes, and it's not a conversation you're going to want to have with Dwayne.
Understood. Is there no longer a phlogiston?
Nope.
Of course there isn't, because that was the dumbest name in the world.
We must travel through the phlogiston.
It's like from something else, though, isn't it?
It's Astral Sea.
Borrowed from Norse mythology.
That's what I was thinking of. I was trying to think.
Of course it was.
Oh, actually.
Still lame. space. No, it's just space. Is it space? Is it just space?
Yeah, basically.
No, it's I think they are using Astral Sea.
Okay.
They're
okay.
using the Astral Sea, but the mechanics of it are different. They look interesting. We might have to go there.
Every campaign with longevity enough ends up an astral campaign. At least in my experience.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you conveniently have a person from the Astral Sea to at least give us some semblance of an excuse to get out there.
Right. Been toying around with picking up the old original first edition Fiend Folio. Just getting all I remember thinking that was the coolest cover, and my first dungeon master had that book, and I just thought it was the scariest looking thing on there. The gift. So keeps popping into my Amazon cart, and then I take it out. And then I put it back, and I take it out. Speaking of cool books, Carp and I went to the library today.
Oh yeah, book sale.
Had a book sale at the Sonoma County Library. First edition, first printing of The Stand.
Oh,
it is
1978. Yeah,
it is. Oh man,
you bastard!
$1.
Oh,
It wasn't even on like they had a separate table for like nice books that they still had marked down quite a bit, so it'd be like $10 for a first edition of something I didn't recognize most of the titles, to be honest. But then I walked back and I just saw The Stand, and I knew I was missing a copy, and I'm like, oh bummer, it's the old edition. I'm like, oh wait, this is the original. This is nice. Oh my goodness. It's pretty beat up, but I think the prices I was seeing were between like 50 and 100. So.
Well, and it's not like you were gonna sell it anytime soon. So.
Oh no, it's gonna sit right next to my first edition Stand. Oh, and the Dance Macabre is also a first edition hardback.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
nice.
So.
Yeah, you did better than me, that's for sure.
Okay, I'm gonna close my browser fully.
I think your mic is going through your camera, not your headset, by the way. So it sounds different. It sounds like it's. So if you're talking to us while you're away, we can't hear you.
Oh yeah, you're correct.
Good observation. Good call.
Yeah, well done. Nice diagnosis.
I think they got rid of the
cold
extension
already.
for D&D.
For Twitch?
Yeah, there used to be the character extension, but it's gone now.
Me. 6 nuggies. Don't forget the veggies. If I've sorted them out into 3 piles, so you can figure it out. Big mobs in the microwave, so leave it alone.
Is this supposed to... Oh, there's visibility. There we are, way down here. Oh, hey.
Yeah, you're way down in the
Oh,
corner.
those things. And those guards are going to die. I hope they don't die so fast. We don't... maybe we could save some of
them. It's a nice thought.
Which of us would be motivated to do that?
Me.
All right. The good hobgoblin. How is it that you ended up a friendly hobgoblin?
Just
not stereotyping.
After playing an asshole cat for 2 years, I thought I'd change it up a bit.
How did Drucker end up so congenial?
So sweet.
Just a creative, artistic soul. He didn't fit in with the rest of them.
Xander is different. Bugbears just live in the community. You know, there's a bugbear baker down the street. That's just how it is, right?
I don't know if you heard me, but I think your mic is being used from your camera.
Oh, that was me. I was trying to wonder, were you talking about me or not?
Yeah, you. It's like, because when you put your mic up, it's supposed to mute it, but we can still hear you.
Oh, good.
Good. Discord sometimes makes those changes on its own for some reason.
Yeah.
Just for fun. Just to keep us on our toes.
I don't understand it. It'll override Windows even options sometimes. It's like, how?
Yeah.
So tell me, can you hear me?
Yes.
No.
No. Good.
Good.
Solved it.
And sounds better too.
Perfect.
I want to get that clear, lovely voice.
So crisp.
There we go. I need to be able to mute myself so I can holler at my kids and not show up on Twitch with it or something. That'd be...
Yep.
Hey, it's also good, like, proof later on, you know, what was actually said. So in case anyone was, you know, trying to, you know.
Trying to pull a fast one.
Yep.
All right. Well, we wait for Jake. A brief summary of what we did last time. You all got to Bazozan and ended up right in the thick of it with some gibbering mouthers and the local Aurora Watch, including the task hand Varen Thalis, who had some interesting news for Silco later on in the day. You all made it to the Ready Room, which is the local inn, and found out that everything here is very overpriced and very undercooked. And you talked to Question, who is a local monastic operative from the Cobalt Soul, who was, you know, doing a little research, and you all got into that a little bit. Drocker made a little bargain with her for information on her compatriots in exchange for a copy of her book. And then Aloysia got interested in you guys, as did you and her. And the two of you struck a deal, the party and Aloysia, to enter the Betrayer's Rise, for which she will pay you 70 gold, presuming that you all make it out.
Assuming we all make it in.
Assuming you all make it in and out. So, you know, there's obstructions on both sides. It's very exciting. You found a dilapidated temple in Bazozan, helmed by Fogholm the Firbolg, and had your second vision of Elixion, and then went on to meet Aloysia at the entrance to Betrayer's Rise, where you had some bargaining with the Aurora Watch guards who had just decided to let you in, and then opened the door and some Gloomstalkers were waiting to get out, which is where you are now. It's going to go well. It's going to go well for you guys. It's going to be fun.
No problem.
No problem.
Maybe we should have thought about this before we came over here, everybody. Those things are pretty annoying, if I remember correctly.
Thought about what? Pew, 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 pew.
Repulsor blast.
Yep. Yes, I'm sure you'll be fine.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, totally.
See, what's going to happen is Aloysia's going to die in this fight, and then that'll just solve any moral dilemmas we had about should we be working with her or not. Things will just work themselves out. It'll be fine.
Especially if we like push her forward and run.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a turn order already. Oh, interesting.
Well, we're getting into it, so you know that will be the first order of business when we get everybody on the board.
Mm-hmm. I really want level 7.
Got a minute.
Yeah. Dude, I believe y'all just leveled up.
What is
like
7?
Just.
Fellow fighter, what is 7? I don't know.
Know thy
7
enemy.
is clutch. Yeah.
Oh.
I thought I got it at
7 is
5, and I was just checking. I was like, no, I get that at 7. Because I was like, we talked to this girl for more than a minute. What do I know about her?
Yeah, that's some good stuff.
That's at 7 now.
Oh, I got an extra attack. That's the big thing at level 5. Nice.
I believe quite a few of you got extra attacks.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
We'll definitely use those.
Well, maybe this time we'll see Beautiful use his attacks.
Instead of just running away. Oh, I don't know. I can't promise anything.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be good.
It happens.
Throwing orders up. I'm getting on the board.
Yeah, everybody's here. Roll your initiatives.
I didn't pick my guy.
Get a moment.
Oh, 7. Jesus.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's way better, but I rolled an 11 first. I just didn't have my token clicked, so...
I win.
Yeah.
If you want to go ahead and
Yeah.
adjust that.
Thanks
I rolled a
for
1 and a 2. That's great.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Oh, shoot. Wait, why are so many other people on the board? No. All right, everyone remember your turns.
All right.
Okay.
One second.
There were like a billion people on the board from the last time we did this. Go again. Go for it. And I'll enter your whichever one you want to take.
Well, I mean, if we have a choice.
As I
You have
say,
a
we have a choice.
Take that one.
Yep.
Well, you have a choice, but then also the other ones.
I have a choice. I would rather take this 3 than the last 3.
Wow.
That is 2 1s in a row on initiative.
My goodness. That's
shocker.
Hey, after the first round, it doesn't matter. It's all in the thing. We just got to get past the first round.
Oh,
in the way of things.
oh, look at that too. It's gonna be a good night.
Yep.
Get him out now. Get him out at the top.
Oh, that's just for flavor here, man.
Right.
That's just so I know. Confidence goes a long way, you know.
I'm just
with a random number generator inside the machine.
Beautiful. We are way down at the bottom of the map on the left-hand side. You should have visibility, but it is a big old map.
I'm just seeing a black screen. I'm trying to select.
Keep going down. We're down there.
Going down. I promise. I promise we're here.
I can't. It's just a black screen. This is weird.
I always have to zoom way, way, way out. Do you get the border and the frame for the map, at least?
No, it's just a black square. The whole map.
You see anything where we're pinging?
Yes, I see the pings.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
all right.
That's
Maybe highlight that area or something.
I've been trying.
Okay.
I know that used to work.
You're moving.
Wow.
Am I?
You just moved your token.
Oh, hold on. Here you go.
Hey, there we go. There we go. I'm good.
Yeah, open your eyes, man. Come on.
There we go. All right, now.
No, that was on me. That was mine.
Beautiful. Don't be scared. Open your eyes.
All right. So as you have closely approached the Betrayer's Rise, the large, horrible building that towers over the rest of Bazozan, and the Aurora Watch has agreed under duress to open it for you. Well done. And as they crack open that large door, you hear the shrieks and screams of 2 Gloomstalkers, which wriggle their way out. And you hear behind them a couple of familiar noises by now, which are the sort of mumblings of what you've come to know are gibbering mouthers on their way out. One of the Gloomstalkers right off the top does unfortunately just absolutely take out one of the Aurora Watch guards. It you know, like as it's going, one of its claws completely pins one to the door and takes one of those guys out right off the bat. Unfortunately,
That's why they're here.
That's why they're here. They're here to die dramatically. Yeah. One of them is dead.
Glad I'm not that guy.
That guy's dead. And then one of the Gloomstalkers is up right off the bat. So let's see. It's going to, of course, let out a terrible shriek, as they do, as it escapes its darkened prison. All of you, please make a Constitution saving throw. These are going well, everyone. Silco Corbin, you are both paralyzed until the end of the Gloomstalker's next turn. Beautiful. Nothing has ever scared you in your entire life.
Yeah, no, I'm fine, you guys. I don't know what your problem
You're
is.
totally good. Totally fine. And then the Gloomstalker is going to teleport.
Man, just
here. These squares, as you will notice, are 10-foot squares, not 5-foot squares. The measuring should be in keeping with that. Silco, you are paralyzed. Corbin, you are paralyzed. Which the dead Aurora Watch is dead. Trezor, you're up first. No pressure.
Okay, I thought I had time. Okay,
No.
guess not. That close Gloomstalker, I am going to do a little Scorching Ray on.
Where?
On this guy. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it at first level. So that's 3.
Yeah, I would say yes. That definitely yes.
Nice. Look at those greens.
Holy cow.
Wait.
What the heck is going on?
What is
something's wrong?
Why are all your hits crits? Did you check the box to make all of your hits crits?
I just installed D&D Beyond 20 on this browser a minute ago. Yeah, ignore the crit. It's just the 8 damage on the first one.
Okay.
I mean, it's still a 22 to hit and still a 25 to hit, but those aren't crits because I have a +8.
They do both hit.
Okay, so just 10.
Okay.
There we go. I have it off now. Okay. So
27.
8. Yeah, 27 damage.
Nice. Very good.
That was I didn't get fancy with it. Just fire damage.
Standard fire damage. Still pretty good.
And then I will I don't know. Take a few steps back.
Mm-hmm. Very good. All right. One of the Aurora Watch is up next. He's going to back up because he knows what's coming and fire a crossbow. Oh, and he did crit. Good job, buddy. So you see him, he backs up into a corner and pulls out this heavy crossbow and just absolutely blasts the Gloomstalker that's towering over all of you. Another one whose compatriot is dead is going to back up as well, and he is going to fire at this guy.
Focus fire, you moron!
Right?
His friend just died in front of him. Give him a break. Brings us to another Aurora Watch, but they all rolled the same. My goodness, he missed as well. Aloysia's up. She is going to just slowly back down the hill. There's more hill below you. This map is just smaller. So let me know if you want to do stuff with that. And she's going to cast something. All right. Let's see. That brings us to the Aurora Watch directly below the Gloomstalker. He's going to pull out a sword and take a swing at it and miss very badly.
Was she in view of me when she cast the spell?
Yes.
Can I make like an Arcana check to see if I can?
Sure. Yeah, go for
it. 11.
Spell. Something happened. You saw something happen. There was a little shimmery something that happened around her.
Can we use the 23?
That's a no. This Aurora Watch is stuck between the two Gloomstalkers. And actually, he failed his saving throw, so he's paralyzed, which brings us to the second Gloomstalker, which is also going to shriek. So those of you who are not paralyzed, please make Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay. So we're still stuck on the other.
We got that going for us, yeah.
You're still stuck on the other one. You can't be double paralyzed.
Which is actually kind of good for us.
Oh no!
Good for you guys, yes. Oh no.
Hey, it happened after your turn.
Trezor, you're paralyzed. Drucker and Beautiful, you both are nothing can scare you in the world. And Trezor, let's see. Actually, and this one's going to jump right over there, almost on top of that Aurora Watchman. Drucker, you are up. Just in time. Drucker, you're up, my friend.
All right. This is the one that you hit, right, Tom?
Yes, sir.
All right. Just gonna magic missile that thing. Keep it simple. Knock down some hit points. Yeah.
You're good?
Did it roll all of them or only roll?
Oh, only one.
Only rolled one.
Okay. Is there a convenient, quick way to do it?
No, I think you just got to click it each time. That's what I had to do with Scorching Ray.
Good damage.
Why is it
Good
rolling
damage.
2 dice? Did it level up or something? Is that...
I
It
don't
says it's just rolling one.
think it is. Yeah.
Okay.
1d4 plus 1. Yeah.
Okay. 2 dice are coming up on my screen. That just must be the...
Yeah, it auto rolls 2 dice for everything, but it only counts the first on.
Just making sure I wasn't getting extra damage there. Then badass. There you go.
544 is pretty darn good.
Yep.
Yeah, really well done. Beautiful, you're up. But
I'm gonna move.
Yes. Yeah, sorry.
I'm gonna head over closer. Actually, how far can I move here on this scale? Let's see. 10, 20. I can go 35, so I'm good. There you go. Spreading out a little bit.
Yep. And unfortunately, as you do that, as you get a little bit closer to the door, which is still cracked open.
Lovely.
Yes, you do see
Oh no.
noise coming out, which is, oozing its way out of the crack, its little eyes and mouths now focused on you, Drucker. Beautiful.
Does it look like I could easily go over and close the door when it's my turn to have another action?
No, these doors you saw take a minimum of 3 Aurora Watch people to open and close.
Close the door. Hold the door. Hold the door.
Close,
So
not open.
Hold door.
Unless you have significantly more strength than I think you do,
Which I don't.
It is not possible for you. Yeah.
All right.
Too bad. Maybe that's an Iron Man feature you can build in someday. Beautiful, you're up.
He uses great axe. Says, "Man, am I tired of this thing yelling at me." Rages as a bonus action.
Excellent.
And big overhand swing. That's 12 to hit. Guessing that doesn't work.
That does not work. No, it just swoops out of your way.
Too big a swing.
Wait,
good thing I got more than one attack.
But wait, is that other guy flanking it?
Oh! Yeah,
good catch. Wow. No way.
So you do get advantage. So you do get the crit. So you do.
Nice.
You think at first that you have missed, and instead you clip it directly in the leg as it's swooping out of your way, and you just slice off one of its feet completely.
Good catch, Paul. Well
it's
done.
Bleeding very, very badly.
That was big.
That was great. Well done.
That was awesome. All right, second attack. There we go.
A 19 will hit. Yes.
Magic weapon. Lighten this thing up.
It's looking pretty bad. It's it's missing the foot. It's dripping blood. It's sort of limping in the air, but it is still up. Let's see. Okay. That's beautiful. Which brings us to the Gloomstalker. Let's see how it does on its recharge. Nope. Doesn't get it back, but it is going to swoop down at you, beautiful.
Yeah, bring it.
And try to grab you.
That's a terrible idea.
15 to
But please do it.
It's a bad idea, especially with 1 foot. 15?
Is that strength opposing check?
Nope, that's a straight up attack. Does a 15 hit you?
15 hit me, yes. Beats my AC.
All right, you'll take 19 damage as its foot just closes around sort of your shoulder. It's 1 remaining foot, and you are now grappled and have been restrained. And that's one's turn, which means Silco, you're back, and you're up.
And I snap out of it, and that thing's way too close. And I back up similarly down the hill.
Yeah.
But I can shoot from there, and I will.
For it.
I want advantage. So after I get a comfortable distance away from this thing, I steady myself for the shot.
Yeah, 18 hits,
18.
24
Nice.
hits.
This is shaping out to be fantastic.
Wait,
Good night.
Damage? Yeah, that's damage. All right. I will take that damage.
Oh, you hit it. It goes right through its neck as it's sort of leaning down over beautiful, and it's still alive, but it is clinging by a thread.
Well, let's see if we can finish it off.
Yes, even that will do it.
Nice.
All right.
And so
Double tap.
Yep, double tap. You double tap it, and it just hunches over and falls. And beautiful. I think you're gonna have to make a dexterity saving throw, to see if you can get out of its way before it falls directly on top of you.
Not my best.
Yeah.
See, fingers crossed. That's probably not going to do it. That's better than 10. Come on.
No, that won't do it. So you're prone. And you have this big thing on you.
Oh shit!
It's going to take a little bit of wriggling and maybe a strength check to get out of the way of this. But you are undamaged, just a little squished. Corbin, you're back.
Shake it off. Beautiful. You right under there?
I'm good. Take care of the other one.
Okay. Pull out the daggers and throw them at this other one. Oh gosh.
Nope.
Paul's dice are back.
Hey,
yeah.
Wait, my dice were good when we were in person.
Much better.
All right, you know what? That didn't work, so then I'm gonna run up about here, and I'm gonna use a bonus action to throw the net. Let's see if this works. Wow!
Ooh. Huh.
Wow.
I think I got the other thing on.
Yeah. What the opposite of Palm's thing.
Yeah.
You have all ones.
Turn that off.
Twos.
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
You have it says like force garbage.
Yeah. So you shake off the paralysis and run towards this thing, and you're still a little bit out of it as you're tossing out daggers, and the net just sort of like flops in front of you. But it is right in front of you. It's easy for you to pick up, but it is largely quite ineffective. All right, Dead Aurora Watch. Trezor, you're up.
I will hold my action until I'm unparalyzed.
That's right. That's right. Thank you. All right. Okay. This Aurora Watchman's going to move and try to fire at the gibbering mouther now, because this is a new threat. Oh yes. Okay. He hits it, so a crossbow bolt sinks into its flesh in a very unpleasant way, and it sort of gets absorbed, but it does start to bleed a little bit. That guy's paralyzed. That guy's directly under the Gloomstalker, so he's going to take a swipe up at him with a longsword. And he misses quite badly. He's a little overwhelmed by this thing that's looming over him. Aloysia is watching very carefully, and she has some sort of magic thing that she is holding onto. You can see it glittering in her fingers, but she's not doing anything with it yet. She's just holding it. This Aurora Watchman is also going. Why are they all in a row? My goodness.
What does it look like? The glitter.
It looks like. Make a perception check.
Okay. Wait.
Well,
I'm not rolling dice.
My other veterans. It looks like a little. To you, it almost looks like a bullet, but it's like glowing a little bit. It's just like a small glowing sphere that she's sort of rolling around in her fingers. And it's like a little glittery, a little shiny, a little glowy. It's an interesting magic thing. Alrighty. Let me.
Oh, what time of day is it? Is it night? I guess we're in the realm of eternal dark. It doesn't matter.
It's the realm of eternal dark, but you did meet Aloysia at 9 bells, so it's like 9:30.
That's right. Furbog prayer service.
That's correct. This Aurora Watch veteran clamps his hands to his ears and starts to back away, and then turns and starts to make a run as the Mouther gets to him. And then it's the Mouther's turn, and it's going to creep up on you, Drocker, unfortunately.
Whatever. No problem.
Sorry.
No problem.
It is right there. So it's going to a little mouth on a tendril sort of like pops out and then shoots out directly at you. Does a 16 hit?
Exactly. Yeah.
Please make a strength save.
He's not paralyzed, right?
He's not, but you are knocked prone, and you will take 15 piercing damage as this thing sinks its little razor teeth into you and holds on. And then it starts to ooze over you as you are knocked prone, and it just is creeping up your armor. And that's its turn. No, that's not its turn. Another mouth pops out, and it will shoot a glob of spittle right over here. Corbin, please make a dexterity saving throw. You succeed. Congrats. You know it's coming. You get your hand up to your eyes just in time as the little glob just explodes in a flash. And let's see if the Aurora Watch veteran does as well.
What about the flying guy? Does it affect him too?
No, it doesn't. Yes, actually. Because these things don't. And he didn't save either. Amazing. Well done. Well reminded. And now it's his turn. So he is going to... Well, let's see. See what he's going to do. If it would roll a d6 for me. Nope, doesn't get shriek back. So it is going to flail at the Aurora Watch veteran that's sort of right in front of it. But it will do so with disadvantage because it's blinded. Even with disadvantage, It really got him good. And then it will bite at him as well. Which will also get him. Rolls really well on that, unfortunately. Okay, so the Gloomstalker, which has been blinded, is going after this Aurora Watch, who has also been blinded, and it sort of just flails at him, and gets in a couple of pretty good hits, and you see blood blossom across his uniform, and he goes down to one knee actually, and looks very, very bad. Drucker, you're up, but please make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
You're totally fine.
Nice.
So you've
Daddy has a truck.
You're totally fine. Do what you will.
So I'm prone, so half
Correct.
movement to stand up.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And then let me show you what I want to do, and let's see if this is something that I could actually do.
Okay.
I want to cast Thunder Wave.
Okay.
And the part that I want to do is I want to position myself in a way I can't quite tell what's going on with the doors. Are they these things that are sticking out that are kind of next to me, or are they
They are right here. The doors are here.
Because I want to move around and position myself so that I could cast Thunder Wave, but also try and clip the mouther and close the doors, because unsecured objects that are completely within the area of effect are automatically pushed 10 feet away from you by the spell's effect.
Yes, I would not classify the doors as unsecured objects because they are on hinges, right? So they're not like freestanding.
Okay. My thinking is what I would like to do, so I'm going to try to do it, even if they don't budge. Sure. Maybe I'll even catch whoever's hiding on the other side of the door that I don't see yet. But without, I would like to try and maneuver around. Can I maneuver around like that without getting an attack of opportunity, so long as I don't leave his...
Yeah, as long as you don't leave.
Yeah, okay. For sure.
Then I'm going to try and maybe a bit more diagonal or so, but, you know, finagle it the best way I can to cast Thunder Wave, and I'm going to cast it as a level 2. So I definitely want to hit the mouther.
Constitution saving throw, yes?
Constitution saving throw. DC, what is my DC? 14.
He rolled a 20. A 20 for the mouther.
All right. Well, he's still going to take... yeah, that was 3 dice, so he's going to take half of that, so 7.
Not the worst. You see your Thunder Wave just sort of ripple out, and it ripples very unpleasantly over this thing's flesh. You know, that's jello-y and disgusling.
Awesome.
The door moves a few inches. It just like, you know, a little like, it hits it, but doesn't quite, is not enough to close it. There's maybe a 9-inch gap, which is enough, certainly enough for a mouther to get through, but not enough for like another Gloomstalker to get through.
Good.
Anything else for you?
Let's see. I still haven't used my extra attack yet, but I haven't taken the attack action yet. So it looks like I am done.
Excellent. Beautiful. You are up.
Make a strength check to shove this thing off me. That would be my action, right?
Yes. Yes, it would.
Okay. Then I'm going to have to scrambles, reaches into his pack behind him, snags a javelin, and hurls it at the Gloomstalker across the way.
All right. I believe you are at disadvantage because you are prone.
I believe that is correct.
Take a chance.
Disadvantage? When you're prone?
I think so.
I think I'm mixing up my Pathfinder rules here. Because I know you can...
Yes, the creature has disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay, I think I'm mixing up my Pathfinder. Okay, well, let's give it a shot then. Because I gotta at least try and attack him. 11's not gonna do it.
Javelin goes wide. It sticks into the rock face nearby, but it was a valiant effort.
Okay.
As you make your attack from beneath the corpse of the Gloomstalker.
Well, my rage is still going.
Yes, that is true. That is fair. Silco, you're up.
I turn to Eloisa and I ask, "What do you got there?"
A little something in case it's necessary, but you and your compatriots seem to be doing a fine job on your own.
Tell that to the Aurora Watch.
They can handle themselves. Besides, they've refused to help me so far. Why should I help them?
Well, I guess I don't have a good answer for you. I cross over and up a little bit closer to Trezor there, and we'll take a shot at the Gloomstalker.
Go for it. Yes. My God.
All right. That was a good one. Let's do that again.
Nice.
Yes. Well done.
All right, I go start reloading. Guys, I'm feeling hot tonight.
Yeah, as you should be.
I am not.
No.
You're due. You're due.
Lend some of that goodness to Paul, if you would.
Give him, subtract 2 from your Silco, give him to Corbin. You'll still hit.
Anything else for you, Silco?
I'm good with it. Can we do that?
Problem is he'll still miss.
No, that's definitely going to be my turn.
Corbin, you're up. Follow that, if you will.
So
that's all you got to do.
Beautiful throw, the javelin. I know this one's hard to hit, man. It's squirming all over the place. I don't know what's wrong with it. Do I notice?
Beautiful. Your darts are too big. Your darts are too big.
Right, I don't notice Joker fighting over there.
No.
Nothing.
All right, so I'm gonna try again at this.
There we go.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Okay. Very good.
All right. Second attack.
Nope.
Yeah, that's
Goes
about
wide.
right. All right. That's my turn.
All right, Corbin takes his shot at it. Let's see. That means Trezor, you're up.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Worried about that Gloomstalker, but Joker's all by himself over there. Have the Mouther next to Drocker give me an intelligence save, please.
Not its greatest feature.
A gibbering mouther isn't a high
11.
end. I'm shocked.
11, yeah, no. So it takes. Oh shit! So it takes 5 damage, and its next saving throw, it subtracts 1d4.
Remind me of that if and when that happens.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. This Aurora Watchman has to make a save for the Mouther because he's within the range of the gibbering. He rolled a 1. He drops his sword and promptly starts booking it down the hill. He's the most terrified he's ever been. This guy in the corner is going to fire at the Gloomstalker. And he misses. This guy is fighting for his life. He's gonna try to swing a sword at this thing that is looming over him, and he gets a pretty good hit in as he's down on one knee and he's swiping up at it, trying to save his own skin. And that brings us to Aloysia.
All right, we got Hero Guard. Let's save him.
Yeah, poor dude. Poor dude. Let's see. Aloysia? Nope, she's going to save it.
Get the really judgmental look from Silco over her shoulder is what Aloysia gets.
She just is still, she's rolling that thing in her hand. Let's see. This guy also. say that now.
We're gonna have to renegotiate here, fellas.
Oh yeah, I don't want anything to do with her now. Heck with it.
I'll bring in a tourist.
She'll be fine.
That nice blue wizard or whatever that we met down at the pub wouldn't be sitting on the sidelines right now.
This guy is going to move up and attack the Mouther with advantage because he's flanking with you, Drucker. Ooh, very nice. And he gets a pretty good hit in. This guy is making a run for it. Going well. Which means it's the Mouther's turn. And it's going to turn back on you, Drucker.
Alrighty.
Let me see if it gets its thing back. It did not, but it is going to bite at you. Ooh, a 5. 5 was not going to do it, is it?
No.
All right.
Nice.
Second attack for it. Roll, please. Do the roll. How about a 20?
20 might hit me. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it might. 15 piercing damage.
No problem.
And you have to make another strength saving throw. Yep, you're fine. You keep your feet on this one. You know what's coming, and you hold your ground. Well done. Which means the Gloomstalker's up. Let's see if it gets its shriek back. Nope. Also a no. But it will go for that Aurora Watch that's directly in front of it. That is.
Come on, get off of.
Oh no! It's it goes full Jurassic Park and just chomps him, and suddenly there's half an Aurora Watch.
Ooh.
No!
As it gets a pretty good bite into most of that guy, and then as a bonus action, it's going to pop over here. And Drucker, you're up. Because Beautiful's trapped, and that's some easy prey.
And is that like a Nightcrawler, like smoke bamf, like when it does that? Like
it is like a smoke bamf. The
that's
smoke
just terrifying.
Shields in on itself and then pops out in another spot. It's especially terrifying because it's in the way that it chomped down on that guy. It chomped him and then sort of like pulled into itself and bamfed out, and then his legs fell over, and then it popped up in a different spot. It's really horrible.
Really disturbing.
All right, Drocker's gonna go swinging his sword around. 2 sword swipes.
Yes, Drucker, please make a strength saving throw because now you're in the Gibbering Mouther's zone where it melts the ground around it and makes it into difficult, bad terrain. Yep, you're fine. You keep your footing. This thing is A-okay.
Cool.
Go for whatever you're going to do. But also make your wisdom saving throw because you can still hear it. Sorry. These are horrible. Oh no.
I'm going to go. How many people do I have?
Roll a d8, please. Oh, yes. Go
Hold
for
on.
Yes. Do your thing.
I'm just trying to see who's within 30 feet of me. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have a feeling the 11's not going to be enough to still make that. All right. Never mind. Wisdom save. What am I going to do?
Roll a d8, please.
What's the worst that can happen? You're fine.
Beautiful nose.
Take a stroll.
Okay. Roll up. You do take a stroll. Roll a d4, please.
Just don't go inside.
Cool. You are going to move as far as you possibly can in this direction.
Oh, good.
Okay. Yeah, that's not bad.
It's this.
It's like, just don't go inside.
He just strolls in and closes the door.
Yeah, which means that the Mouther will get a
Wait.
I'm gonna fix my gun.
as you go.
You missed.
Actually, I can go. I can double that since I never took an action, so I can.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. It does miss you on your way out though. It rolled an 11, so it's as you turn and make a run for it, its little mouth just
snaps at me.
Snaps at you and
yeah, that's about perfect right there. There you go.
And misses. Nicely done. You've caught up to the others who are also booking it down the hill. This horrible thing was ringing in your ears. Beautiful, you're up. You have another one of these looming over you as you are pinned under the corpse of its fellow.
If I melee attack from prone, is that at a disadvantage?
Also a disadvantage, yes.
Okay. Fair enough. I can make that work. So the thing bamps over to me, and Beautiful just goes, oh, wow. That's like the worst. That's perfect. Great. No, that's really good. Great idea. Picks up his axe next to him. Reckless attacks.
Yeah.
That should put me at a normal.
Yeah.
Here's the first one. 20 to hit. That's going to be 9 because of the rage.
Yep.
Second attack. 17 damage because of the rage.
Very
Money.
Good. Yes. Well done.
Yeah. So just
These are stupid.
yeah. Yeah, that's no, get in real close to the giant orc with the axe. Genius.
Hey, you were an easy meal, but
I was.
perhaps not. Anything
Looked
else
like it.
beautiful?
No, that'll do it.
Great. Silco, you're up.
Right, back up. Let's make sure that that stays beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, 28
I don't like that.
hit.
I don't like that damage, so I'm gonna re-roll that. What if I roll? I roll a d10. Okay. Much better.
Much better.
Much preferred to have a 14
Yeah,
damage.
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
14 damage.
Okay.
Yeah,
well done.
perfect use of that.
How's he look?
He looks hurt, quite hurt, extremely hurt, but not on its last legs hurt.
All right. Spend another
Got
grit.
some- its
spend
wings are
another-
ragged, but it's not.
Grit point. Let's make this count. Ha ha ha! Right when I needed it.
Is that a jam?
No, it's not.
Because he used the grip point.
Because I used the grit point for advantage.
Well done. There you go. That's the way to do it.
10 more damage.
You always do it right when you need it, don't you? Now it's looking quite bad. It's that last one ripped a pretty significant hole through one of its wings, and it's drooping towards the ground, but not down. Anything else for you?
Quite bad is not bad enough. Action surge.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not gonna hit it though.
Not gonna hit you.
Push too far.
You aim too well, and your next shot goes through the hole that you tore in its wing,
Well,
doing
get
no
both-
damage.
Too hot.
You get both your
We're good.
attacks with action surge.
Yeah, it's a
You
full
do.
another
You
attack
do.
action.
No. Really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's another attack action.
That's why
Have I
fighters
never played a
attack
5e fighter? I've never played a 5e fighter.
They're so good. It's hot shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
I don't get the crit,
You
but
don't
I'll
get the
take a
crit.
26.
Yeah.
I will re-roll the damage.
Okay.
Five's better than 3. 9 damage.
Now it looks extraordinarily bad. It's bleeding profusely from its neck. Its blood is dripping from its mouth down onto Beautiful. But it's not
Gross.
dead. It does look enormously bad. Corbin, you're up.
Corbin, she's on a platter for you.
Good shooting, Silco. Good shooting.
Very good shooting.
See if I can throw as well. Alright.
14 will miss. You go.
Oh.
Goes through the same hole that Silco just tore in its wing. Y'all are aiming in the same spot, which is not
Lucky but unlucky.
It just it created a shred that looks like a dartboard, and we can't help.
Yeah.
There you
go for the target.
8 piercing.
Selko, tell us how you down this thing.
As it's like trying to reach down and bite at Beautiful, it's just a dagger like right in one of its eyes sockets.
Just completely buried under two giant glue sockets.
So you do the wonderful bardic thing of right in the eye socket, and it shrieks horribly and then falls very dramatically on top of the other corpse, fully covering Beautiful.
Cool. It's okay.
Actually, will take Beautiful take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as a second very large thing falls on you. Well done, Corbin. Which does leave the gibbering.
I'm gonna take a bonus action.
Yes.
And I'm throw the dagger at that up there.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Normal hit.
Okay, so that's a plus. This also plus a D8.
Yeah.
So 15 damage
to
that guy.
Really good.
Yeah.
Very, very good. Excellent. The Aurora Watchman is dead. Trezor, you're up.
I'll take a few steps forward. And good, that's still in effect. Give me another intelligence save minus 1d4. If it gets anywhere close.
It got a -3.
Okay.
Yeah, it got a -3. So I can subtract another 4 from that if you like for a negative.
Yeah, I think it should. Okay.
-3.
A -3. It's very smart.
So, same thing. 5 psychic damage, and its next saving throw before the end of my next turn.
Excellent.
Minus 1d4. And, yeah, that's all I'll do.
Cool. Let's see. The Aurora Watch have run down the hill, off the board. This guy is going to take a shot at it. And he will miss, but he's going to move down towards you guys a little bit. That guy's dead. Aloysia takes the little thing and palms it and just puts it away. Because, the big things have died. What's one more little thing? You all seem to be doing quite well. The Aurora Watchman in combat with this is going to have to make his wisdom save, which he does with flying colors. He's clearly fought these before, so he takes out his longsword and he makes a pretty good slash at it. But he misses. He's distracted. Oh no, actually that's a hit. Dang. Wow, really? Terrible armor class, those things. So he takes a slash at it and manages to cut off one of the little mouths that has been slowly
nice.
Him. Good job, dude. But unfortunately, that means it's now the Mouther's turn.
No. Come on, That's Hero Watch though. New Hero Watch.
That's new Hero Watch. You've already moved on from old Hero Watch.
Well, I mean, you made that pretty clear. I didn't have much of a choice there.
I was sorry. You did get really, really chopped. The first bite misses. Second bite hits. The second bite hits. Another mouth shoots out as there are no shortage of them on this thing. It shoots out towards the Aurora Watchman, and let's see if it latches on. I think it does. It does quite badly. So he goes down. He's prone, and it's starting to creep over him.
No. Come on. We gotta save one of these guys.
Drakker's turn. Drakker, make your okay, you can't hear it anymore, so you're okay. You can come back to yourself.
Then, feeling kind of foolish and not liking this very much, I turn around and I'm going to move back about 35 feet to about right there. And I will shoot a lightning bolt at the mouther.
Mm-hmm.
18
yes,
hit.
definitely.
Nice. And there's the damage. There we go. 6 points of damage. Woo!
Very nice.
And hurry, we have to close the door.
Yeah, you do hear more of those, perhaps from inside.
Yep.
Beautiful. You're up. That's all for you, Jocker.
Yep.
So, still raging. Gives me advantage on the strength check to get up.
Mm-hmm.
Should make it. Yeah,
that'll do it. Yes, yep. You really. It's going to take you the whole of your turn to get up.
Two of these.
You managed to just you
really
shoulder out from underneath them.
Oh.
It requires some undignified squirming on your part, but you managed to do it.
A gyrate. It's gross.
Gross. No, beautiful. It's beautiful.
I mean, gross. What are you talking about? You were doing it last night at the table.
Aloysia's grooving on it. She appreciates it.
Alicia is not looking at you, unfortunately for her.
I don't believe that for a second. You're lying.
That's true. You know what? I'll roll for it. She probably is looking at you. Even she's looking at you. Odds she isn't. She rolled a 3. So she missed what a truly extraordinary sight that was.
Her loss.
Her loss.
I didn't, beautiful. I didn't miss it.
No, Trezor got a real eye. You are right there. Silco, you're up.
That's good. Remember, big guy, none of us are strong enough to help you in a situation like that.
It's all right.
I'll move up. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to move up. It is a bonus action. I can just reload as a bonus action, but I will be doing that, and I will be taking a couple of shots.
Okay.
I'll make sure I don't hit my buddies.
Shot in the back of the head.
Yeah, oh, jeez. A 26.
A 26 will do it.
You are on fire.
Thanks for saying it, brother. 14 damage.
Wow. How do you utterly destroy this lump of flesh?
We had to save Hero Watch. I only got one bullet to do it, and he's a big lumpy weirdness. So wherever it hits, it hits somewhere good.
You spot an eye just emerging from.
Oh, I love it.
Out from the flesh, and you lean in on it and just take it out.
Yeah, muscle memory from the last fight. That's exactly like I saw it developing. I'm like, I know what that is.
yeah, like a little bubble, and then you pop it perfectly, and it melts down into its disparate parts, and is a horrible puddle right there in front of the doors. All right, the 2 Aurora Watch. Well, actually, is that all for you, Silco?
Oh, I should think it has to be. Right. After that, I'm just too like. Yeah, I feel good.
You all hear, the sounds of more of those from inside. You can hear the echoing of them. And it
Close
sounds like
the door.
We need to go in.
Yo, sorry. Yeah, I'm still.
Yeah, they're
who are you asking?
Corbin, what do you do? It's your turn.
I look over at Aloysia. It's now or never.
I can't close the doors. Have you seen me? I'm a bookish person.
So
why are we closing the doors again? I thought we were going in.
You're abandoning your quest.
No, I'd rather like to go in. If you'd like to go in, by all means, but please then open the door. I'm bookish, but I'm not 9 inches across bookish.
Well.
No. Close the door. Close the door.
I think you should close the door.
Oh, I see. It's open about yay big, and gibbering mouthers can ooze their way through it.
Yes, there's enough room for mouthers to get through, but not enough room for
there's enough room for
to get in.
Grenades and things, fire.
Hold on.
You got a flamethrower you've been hiding?
Can I take an action?
Got it.
No, it's not your turn.
Oh well, fine. I didn't know
It's Corbin's turn.
All right. If you insist we close the door.
Yes.
Overwatch with me. Let's go.
I thought we were going in. Why are we closing the door when we go in?
I'll go to start closing the door up there, and I call the other two Overwatch to follow me in.
Corbin, what's your strength score?
14.
Very good. All right. The Aurora Watch look as though they will follow you on their turns. Trezor, it is your turn.
I will just I'd say about, I don't know, 20 feet inside the door. Cast Fireball.
You have to be able to see.
I mean, the door's open, right?
The door is open, so you can see. It's entirely dark in there for one thing.
It's a point I choose. You can pinpoint.
Okay. Sure. Okay. Where do you think you're putting it?
Exactly. Perfect.
Let me see here.
Why do I feel like this door's about to be blown open against me?
Why would you ever think something like that, Paul?
I don't know, but I know explosions.
Is it I always get this wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, we're dead.
Nah.
Why do we keep wanting to close the door?
Remember, every time they open it and close it, it's different. If we close it now, replenish the guards here, and we open it again later, it could be a different spot.
Okay. It's 20-foot radius.
Mm-hmm.
So I will send it 20 feet in. So it goes right up against the edge of the door on our end.
Okay.
And
cool.
Anything in that giant ass circle.
Yep.
Give me a dex save.
Okay. Cool. That I can do. All right.
Oh, shit.
Wow. Nice.
I've got my hands on the door, like pushing it closed as I see this flaming sphere.
Yep.
Yep. It's
by me.
when it goes by you, it's like, the size of a marble.
Yeah.
And then it goes flying past you, and then approximately 20 feet in, unless it hits something, kaboom.
Okay. Is it half damage on a save?
Correct.
All right. You hear some blubbery shrieking from inside as presumably what are more mouthers takes them get quite singed. Anything else for you, Trezor?
Yeah, I'll hold on to my reaction.
Okay. The other Aurora Watch person who you called to, Corbin, is going to come up and try to help you. And I think that brings us to their requirement. Let's see.
If it changes when we close the door and open it again, we're just starting over. I don't get this.
Yeah, this is
why.
It seems like we just took the upper hand. Hold on a second there.
We're kicking the shit out of everything.
Well, unfortunately, the Aurora Watch is under orders to keep the door closed, so they are going to try to close the door, especially because there are more mouthers coming. So they, along with
Take a night, I'll be right back.
will get the door shut, and that will end our round of combat. One of them looks pretty bad, and is sort of sits down against the door, panting, and his fellow helps him bandage up a little bit, and they they turn to all of you and say, "Thank you for helping. That you really apparently you can hold your own in there." So, when I suppose you still want to go in.
We will eventually need to go in. It's clear we need to, but I'm not sure that we're quite ready, and I'm not sure about the company that we keep when we go in there.
Well, when you're ready to go in, you just let us know. You won't have any resistance from us. You can clearly handle yourselves in there.
Appreciate it.
We are champions of merit.
You, however,
Me?
stood by and watched these brave soldiers here die when you could have done something to try and help.
They didn't help me when I asked for it. Why should I help them?
Go to hell.
Besides, this is their
Deal's
job.
off. Deal's off. I don't want any of your money. I'm done.
Does he have the authority to speak for all of you?
I walk away.
He does not.
Well,
and the rest of you?
You have to be able to do something. Hold your own.
If
you want to come with us, because none of us are going to give our lives to try to protect you.
Isn't that what I'm paying you to do?
No.
Are we not? No?
You're paying us to take you in.
I see.
But not
so the deal is that I'm paying you to take me in, but you won't lift a finger to help me.
As you did not help either, none of these people out here, why would we help you?
They chose not to help me as well. We had a pre-existing relationship, as I had a pre-existing relationship with you.
That's still strange.
I will make it a point to say, I'll stop for a moment, glance down at my book, and say, champions of merit and holders of vestiges of divergence cost extra for protection.
Holders of vestiges of divergence. I'm going to need proof of that if you want an extra gold.
An extra gold?
Any extra gold.
Okay. Listen. He will take it out. Wave it around like this. And it flashes briefly and he disappears.
I guess he doesn't want the deal then, since he didn't stick around to make it.
No, he'll be back. Just gotta give it a second.
I'm still here.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Right next door.
I see. So, you have a vestige?
Of course I do. Trezor Gonovich, Scourge of the Ninth Astral Sea, Champion of Merit. Captain of my own ship. Holder of Vestige of Divergence. I wear so many amulets I can't stand up straight.
That's horrifying.
That's so you could see it, except for I'm holding a Vestige of Divergence, and now you can't see anything.
I see. Well, I'll have to examine your little trinket if you would like to.
No. You've seen enough.
Then I have no proof it is a vestige at all. It's simply an amulet to me.
Okay. We'll go in without you.
You don't have any amulets, so.
How many amulets you got?
It's frankly none of your business.
I don't know.
I
need to see the amulets of anyone I travel with.
I'm offering good money if you will go in there and defend me while I seek what I am looking for. If you won't, I can find others who will do it.
No champions of merit.
Not likely.
I'll take my chances. Thank you.
And
this
so
has been most...
My vote was to continue. I had no problems with the deal I made. We never specified what she had to do.
But
well, at any rate,
I think Trezor's got a point. I mean,
no, if you are going to faff about like this, I don't want anything to do with you. If you're going to make deals and then turn on them as soon as it suits your convenience, or add details as you will, without revealing all of the information, then I don't think I'm comfortable with this, and I'll simply find others.
I gave you the option to run in. You sat back and agreed with the guards to shut it. You didn't seem too eager to go in yourself, so...
No, the deal was that you all would bring me in. Since you were closing the door, I wasn't going to go in. At any rate, I'm done arguing.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, we'll cut our losses on this one, guys.
I see.
Is she? So she's leaving.
She's leaving. She's going.
I'm already down the hill.
Is there a point? Any point when we're going like up and down these hills, where because I'm following right behind her, where I cannot see anyone else, just her?
Yes. It depends on what the rest of your party is doing.
I stormed away 2 minutes ago.
Jocker's way down the hill. Jocker's got a 4 or 5 minute head start on the rest of you. Jocker, where are you headed, by the way?
I was going to go back to the bar.
All right, back to the ready room for Jocker.
Yep.
The rest.
I missed this. Did Jocker just get pissed that this whole situation happened?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Just because of the way she didn't try to save any of the soldiers, and she just kind of hung back and held onto her necklace
and let him die. Yeah. I don't want to go into a dangerous situation with someone like that who has not going to do anything to lift a finger to help anybody. Nope.
That's fair.
I would be standing here with the rest of the Aurora Guard that's left, make sure they're okay, and then let them know to regather their men to come on watch. So I'll stay and help man this until they get their men.
They say they are very appreciative of that. Thank you. They tell you you don't have to stay. It's really, the doors are closed. Things don't open the doors by themselves. They just take advantage of when the doors are opened. It's really.
Are you sure?
We'll be all right. We're quite sure. The reinforcements should be on their way now.
What about the people that are inside if they happen to come back out when the door open again?
We'll have reinforcements by then, presumably, but I wouldn't count on anyone else coming out anytime soon.
Well,
ain't nobody alive in there.
I'll hang out here for just a little bit, just in case.
Silco would be tending to the bodies of the dead as far as like kind of pulling them, together into a row and.
You don't have to do that. The crematorium folks stop by here at least once a day. They're gonna be making their rounds pretty quick. They got a wagon and everything.
Do these guys have names?
I think that one on the left was.
They don't even know.
Reynard. They got here like last week. I mean, we some of us have been here for months, but it's not like we meet people very much or get attached to them because we're all just here to defend ourselves as best we can and then kick it.
You share a drink with any of them?
Not recently. Not that I remember.
Well, I'll do them the service then. Just the same, and I'll continue dragging the bodies. Look, they might think life is cheap out here, and it is. But we got these guys killed for fucking no reason.
You guys are having a long conversation that's probably going to get interrupted.
Yeah.
So nobody else followed. So I'm not even worried about distance. I'm worried about just a point where no one can see.
Yes, there is definitely a point that no one can see. There's on the way back down the hills, there are these barricades set up at varying intervals that crisscross each other. So there's points where you will go behind a series of barricades and not be able to be seen from the top.
Okay. I am upcasting Scorching Ray on her, and since I'm invisible, I have advantage on this.
Okay.
Oh,
Shit.
shit. Remember when I wanted to know thy enemy?
That's a big time miss. 19 will hit.
Wow.
Wacky numbers tonight.
Miss.
Wacky numbers.
18 will hit.
Shit damage.
Mm-hmm.
But let's see here, 11.
He's awake now.
15. So 21 damage to her.
Okay.
I am visible again.
Okay.
And I'm about 20 feet away from her.
All right. She will do a couple of things.
Mm-hmm.
You see her take out that little thing and throw it at you. Please make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh man.
Nail this. Come on.
God damn it!
Yeah.
You did not nail it.
Okay.
There's a halfway decent chance you guys all started to hear this, though.
Right. We can roll perceptions, maybe.
Oh my god.
You will definitely hear this. The little bead that she has thrown at you hits the ground in front of you and explodes out in a wave of thunder, essentially. You take 22 points of damage.
Okay.
You are blown 10 feet back. And as the dust clears, you no longer see Aloysia.
Okay.
Okay.
Beautiful. Did you hear that?
What the hell was that?
That was really loud.
Turn and
What?
Yeah, I gotta run down
you
there.
guys see a small dust cloud rising from about halfway up the hill.
I'm searching for my daggers and stuff as I throw, and I hear this. I'm running down now.
Yep, drawing the battle axe.
The
Trez.
Overwatch guys are just off. Yeah, you run until you find Trezor, who is presumably sat up. Trezor, anything from you?
What the hell happened?
She came for the amulet. I had to defend myself.
What?
Bitch.
Who? Aloysia?
Yes.
Where is she?
Wow.
Raider.
She disappeared.
That bitch.
We should find her.
You should never have. Why did you say that you were a carrier of the vestige of whatever the hell? You don't go announcing that around town, dude.
I think
I got carried away. You're right.
I think we might have to talk about who holds the amulet.
Holy shit.
Oh man.
Well, which way did she go?
I don't know. She disappeared. She hit me with that bead she was holding, which means she doesn't have it anymore. We should find her.
Perception check.
Yep, go for it.
Did I hear any of this down in town, or was I too far away by this point?
You probably heard a small
But wouldn't have stood out.
And then if you turned around, you saw a bunch of dust rising from the way up to Betrayer's Rise. But that's up to you. It's up to you.
I'll give myself
Nope. You see no trace of her. Even you, Trezor, with your 23.
I don't know. I think I was too huffy, and I stormed away.
Sure.
We need to double time it back to the inn, right? Because doesn't she keep a room there?
Yeah.
That's where I'm going to be. I don't even know what to expect.
Yeah,
Doctor,
she'll be going for a room.
Back up to the bar.
Yeah, I was going to go up. I was going to see if the friendly one was there with her book and get a drink with her and talk about Question. That was her name.
Question.
My notes fell behind the desk and I can't reach them. So
Oh no,
that is the worst. I sympathize.
I'm like, I need that. Damn.
Nope, I guess not. Not today. Yeah, question's still there. It's getting a bit late. It's now 10:30-ish. The various you haven't seen very many people in Bazozan. Mostly it's been Aurora Watch folks, and that's only become more true as it's become really nighttime. though of course the light here has not changed at all. So there's more Aurora Watch out in the streets and less civilians, but still, it's still pretty bare bones here. The tavern is similarly unoccupied. The B team, as y'all have been calling them, are hanging out in the tavern, chatting quietly to one another. They're over in a corner. They sort of like all look up at you, Jocker, as you enter. Question is there with her book, making notes.
If the B team's there, I'm actually going to go to them first.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell them everything. I mean, everything about our trip to try and go up and go in, and
that's
working with her, and the fact that these creatures came out, and she just sat there and watched as as three of the Aurora Watch were killed, and just stay away. She's out here. Look, she's probably going to try and hire you guys. Just stay away from her. Not worth it. Yep.
Yep. Dermot's like, oh yeah, no way. Of course not. No, we're definitely not going to go with her now that we know that. And I was like, thanks for telling us. We'll keep an eye out. I'll make sure. Maybe I'll let you guys know if she comes to hire us or anything.
Good idea. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for the heads up. Did you get inside though?
We saw a piece. There were a couple of these slimy mouth things that we saw earlier in town. We could kind of hear them. It sounds like there's a lot on the other side of that door. So you don't want to go in there unprepared, whatever you do. And two of those, like what we fought out in the waste, there were two of them, and we had to fight them at the same time. Yep.
Just at the entrance.
Just right at the entrance. We didn't even get in the door. We just closed the door and we're like, nope, not yet. Not ready. Okay. So we need to go load up and maybe get some more gear, maybe make sure, maybe all of us go in there together. I don't know.
Yeah.
All of our party's okay. But I'm sorry, what was the last thing you said there?
No, strength in numbers,
Yeah. So, that's about where we are.
Yikes.
Thanks. Take care. And then I'm going to go by.
Do you want a drink or something? I mean, we could, you're welcome to sit and join us.
I do. I sit and join them. And I kind of a little shaking with fury as I try and calm my nerves a little bit.
Oh, just how mad you're going to be.
He'll clear a space next to him, and push you a tankard and chat with you.
Cool.
He'll try to get you to calm down a little bit, and then when he realizes that's not going to happen immediately, he'll just sort of chat inanely until you get your breath back.
I appreciate it. That's good.
By which time I imagine the rest of you will have made it back to the ready room if that's where you're headed.
The rest of us are I would say we're flat out run, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you allow me to? I would have grabbed my net. How many daggers would you think I could have found before I got the explosion?
How many did you throw?
8.
Roll a d8.
Oh man.
Half.
Yeah, you found half.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah.
How do you come by these things? Do you buy them?
Yeah.
They're balanced throwing daggers?
They're just they're technically darts, but I'm calling them daggers, yes. Because it's more my character style.
Yeah.
Because it's more a vibe.
I'm not doing this.
Right. It's
yeah.
It's V for Vendetta, full dagger throwing.
Yes.
I love that.
I'm kind of picturing Archangel from the X-Men.
Okay.
Those little pieces of the wings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Longer, shiv stat. Kind of.
Yep.
Especially when you do your full attacks, there's so many of them flying that it's like you've got 6 in your hand and and they're all flying out at once.
Yep. Cool.
Very cool.
We're a cool party.
Yeah, we are.
Cool.
While I'm sitting there, I'll go ahead and I'm going to cast Cure Light Wounds on me because I have a couple bites out of me. And then I will also spend a little time mending my armor, which probably has some gross slime and crap all over it. So,
yeah, we got to come barging in any second here.
Yeah, Dermot sees you start to heal, and he's like, "Please let me. I've been doing this all day. I've got a couple of spell slots left. Let me do that for you. I know it's kind of exhausting." So he will cast Cure Light Wounds on you.
All right.
Nice. What's the dice for that? So that I don't have to
D8 plus whatever it is. It's
Great.
8 plus. Mine says D8 plus 3, plus your spellcasting ability modifier. Yeah.
Man, I love Dermot.
2 ones in a row. All right, you get 6 back because he has a pretty good spellcasting modifier, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll take it.
Dermot's a nice guy.
Just take the edge off.
Yeah, he'll just sit there and he'll help bandage you up. And he's like, actually, the folks at the infirmary are pretty helpful. They might be able to give you some healing potions, maybe other stuff. I got to look at their inventory while I was working in there earlier, and they're not badly stocked, I have to say. Not surprising, actually, given everything that goes on here all the time. But it's maybe worth popping in and asking about that if you're going to go.
Yep.
If you're going to go into, and then the doors open and all of you come rushing.
And I just.
Trezor's obviously very hurt.
Where is she? Is she here?
What?
Traitor.
No, I didn't.
Aloysia.
Traitorous wench.
Tried to pull a fast one and take the amulet.
She attacked me.
We turned to the innkeep like, which room is that red witch's?
There, the innkeep who is Delez, you met Delez last time. He is sort of standing there behind the bar, pretty nonplussed as you all come running in, and he says, "I'm absolutely not giving out that information. Not a chance. Are you kidding?"
Has she come through? Has she come in? Is she here?
No. I haven't seen her since I've been here.
All right, somebody needs to send for the watch.
All right.
Sorry, on what grounds?
We should knock on every door.
She almost killed our friend here.
She tried to rob our friend and almost killed him.
She's a thief.
And
so what? This happened after I left?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
my armor.
Watch if you want, but they have a great many more important things to do, I assure you. They're not going to take this very seriously.
That's why you should let us handle it. You're welcome.
Well, yeah, we do take it seriously. So, do you want to tell us which room was?
You don't want a thief staying here, do you?
Sir, I'm not sure if you've met the denizens of Bazozan, but at least half of them are thieves. Myself proudly included. So,
this one's very
literally like tuck my coin purse a little tiny. Like, I had not realized.
Perhaps you haven't seen our prices, sir, but we are of the industrial thieving type.
All right.
Capitalism doesn't count.
Well, this is more of what I was just telling you. I didn't even know about this part. I was just filling them in on how helpful she was in the combat up there. So
she showed her true colors for sure.
Well, Question warned us. To be fair.
Yeah.
I kind of want to bring Question into this conversation a little bit, and you did warn us.
We owe you an apology, Question.
I guess I'll step out front and keep an eye out for for the Red Witch to come back.
Yeah.
All right.
I am very hurt.
All right, Trezor's. Are you like edging closer to Dermot as you say this?
I'm like glancing between Drocker and Dermot, the ones I know can heal.
I'm out of spells. I used my last on him because I kind of thought we were going to go to bed.
You can have 9 hit points there, Trezor.
Thank you, my friend.
Take a little
You can
edge
always
off.
go to the infirmary, and they might do it for free.
Apparently, they have like healing potions and stuff there too. We might be able to get the
The
hook.
real question is Aloysia going to show up in the next hour? Because if not, that's going to make a short rest.
My friends. My friends, all of you. I'm talking to B team, although I'm not calling them B team.
No, not to their face.
For political reasons.
Yeah.
Yes. While we go get supplies and healed up to go back in there, you think you can watch for her for the next hour? And if anything should happen, it's vital that we see what's in her book.
I was like, sorry, did you say back in there? Because Drucker said that you didn't actually go in to begin with.
My toe was awfully close. We will be going in. We will be returning to the area to go back in. These are semantics, and this was not the important part of the conversation.
We'll keep an eye out for her. Sure.
Thank you.
Good.
Are you going to go back in there tonight?
I think we need to
probably bright and early in the morning.
Yeah.
We want to give the watch time to rest up. To watch the doors there. We're obviously fine.
B team just kind of like there's clearly a knowing exchange of glances as they're all like, yeah, sure, okay,
that's good.
I wanted to ask you what kind of armor was the watch wearing?
The watch is wearing a variety of things, depending on.
This is an interesting question that Jocker has asked.
I
don't actually ask it out loud, but I would have observed. Okay. And yes. I know 3 people aren't currently using their armor anymore, and I think there are at least 2.5 suits up there. So
that is correct. They wear the ones that were up there were all wearing splint armor.
All right, better than what I got.
Yeah, like me too.
So,
you do get the feeling though that the Aurora Watch armor is recycled pretty frequently.
I can make it nice. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No. Their purposes, and they hand it to the new recruits, kind of thing.
Right.
Like it remains.
Wash off the blood, and yeah.
Sometimes they wash off the blood.
Sometimes they wash off the blood. It depends on how quickly the new recruits come in. So if you, but you're welcome to make your case for it.
Oh yes, I will. I wouldn't just go grab it, but I would. If we're gonna go in there, maybe.
Is this like a penal battalion? Is this like landmine clearing for the Soviet Union? Like if you live 3 months, you get to come back into the fold.
Here, you get a shield and you get a sword. Stay next to each other.
Silka,
that's great.
Silka, you can make a history check if you would like to deter, because of all the people here, you would probably know most about who gets assigned to Bazazan. Apparently you weren't paying attention that day, so
you get a crossbow, you get 4 bolts.
Yes, there you go.
No, these are all totally random people who are volunteering, are maybe prisoners, are maybe serving sentences. No
Fools.
idea. You can ask Varen though, if you wanted.
Fair enough.
Where are you posting up? Are you staying on the second floor in the bar and just like keeping a lookout from above? Are you going
is there like a balcony out or anything to walk out to be outside, or is it just in front of the building?
There's just sort of in front of the building. This is an old barn sort of structure. So there's like there's the railing up at the top. Okay. Yeah. So you can look out that where the
and the rooms are more down like stable level when you come in, right?
Correct. The rooms are converted stalls basically.
So I'd be down there then. I'd be down there having a smoke, keeping an eye out.
Sure. Okay, great, cool.
Yep.
While the rest of you are upstairs, what are the rest of you doing while Silko is observing?
Drinking whatever kind of alcohol they have and taking a short rest before we go to the infirmary.
Yeah.
They have that nasty, nasty, very expensive moonshine.
That's right. That stuff's delicious.
Yeah.
A little bit of the rock gut.
Okay.
Yes.
So, cool taking a short rest?
Cool. Take your short rest.
Awesome.
An hour passes without anything happening, except that you all get a little bit drunk on the moonshine.
I'd during
And
this
get literally everything back that I would want to get back.
I would look for an opportunity to speak with Joker, kind of, but just him and I. If it happens, like if there's a chance of that happening where we can have a conversation, just him and I.
Yes.
I think we need to reevaluate who holds the amulet for 2 reasons. One,
All right.
it was already tried to take from him, so if it was attempted again, it would be targeted him as well.
Right.
Second reason, he openly confessed to having it. To a
Right,
person
so
we
just-
didn't trust.
Okay. I'm convinced.
But
Yeah.
I fear convincing him would be the harder part.
Well, I mean, that's the. We could come at it from a strategic standpoint. If she thinks that he has it, then making sure someone else has it is just, I can hide it pretty easily in my armor, and nobody can get the armor off me. So nobody can remove my armor. So if it's tucked in there, it's not going anywhere. And I don't exactly advertise things like that. So
Yes, which is kind of why I wanted to talk to you about it. I think you would be one of the better people to protect
all right.
it.
Okay.
Should we gather the group and?
Yeah, we should go talk. Let's.
Okay.
All right.
Do that.
All right. So Silco's still outside, but the beautiful and Trezor, let's all come take this little table over here in the corner. Trezor, if you have the amulet and she knows you have the amulet, someone else should hold it. Whether it's me or Corbin or Beautiful, someone else should hold on to it. Strategically, I know that I can hide it in my armor, and just the nature of my armor, if I'm wearing it, nobody can take it off me. So. So if I have the amulet, you're actually wearing that thing now, right?
Absolutely. It's mixed in with the others.
What's well, yeah. What's it do?
Makes me harder to hit. I can disappear.
Okay.
I can light up the area.
Okay. Well, that's pretty good.
All very useful things for a wizard.
Yep. I could definitely put something like that to use. Should I hold on to it, or would you recommend somebody else hold on to it? But I can't see you holding on to it right now. It's too valuable, and if she tried to steal it, she's going to try and steal it again. And if she can disappear the same way you can, we're not necessarily going to see her coming. We need to be smart about this.
See, I believe she knows we would pass it on to somebody else. So the way... Damn that.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm not even in the conversation. I'll mute.
The way you trick someone like her is you have to think 3-4 steps ahead. She knows I'd pass it on to you, or Beautiful, or somebody else. I'd be a fool to hang on to it myself.
I don't remember if I had stormed off already before you. Oh, I think I'd already stormed off by the time you announced and did the whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so I didn't.
But
All
I
right.
told you that.
You were told.
You told me. I was
didn't tell you
told.
that. So I told you that. You know.
Yes,
that.
So in what?
It is true. I made a mistake.
Yeah.
by announcing that I held it, and it is not one I'm like to make again.
So,
if you feel it is best to hold it for a short period of time, I will let you.
I think it is. And on your point, Treasure, maybe we can make an amulet that looks very similar that you continue to hold.
Ooh.
So that way you could continue to be those 3 steps ahead. And it'll be a trap you've laid yourself for her.
If only you had a jeweler handy. That's... Damn.
What if... You see, would that cost any resources, first of all? One, we could all have these amulets, and that would be hilarious. But if that would cost some sort of resources, I do need to gather a certain amount of gold for another project that I will need your help with. And he pulls out a skull. See, by my calculations, about 300 gold worth of gold. Doesn't have to be coins. Whatever. Melted down around this skull. Nice golden skull. And I will be able to cast the most powerful spell any of you have ever seen.
That sounds amazing.
Yes. If we could make a fake amulet...
I mean, it'll take some time. I'd have to craft it.
That would cost resources that could be better used. I think, now, Drucker, you would protect the amulet. In the meantime, before it returns to me, you would do a very good job protecting it and closing it in your armor and all of that. But if it's not me that holds it, I think beautiful. He gets hit a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Be pretty neat. We would all be upset when he disappears.
Well, yeah.
But when he reappears and that axe is in someone's head, that would be pretty neat.
I'd be okay with beautiful holding on to it.
Muted, Jake.
I appreciate the thought, but I mean, I don't know. I'd worry about leaving it in a privy or something. You know what I mean? It's a lot of responsibility. It's happened to me more than once. I've forgotten some really important stuff. I'm just saying, Drocker's got that helmet thing he does, where it goes over his whole. Plus, he's a little more with it than I am. But I appreciate you keeping me in mind.
All right. Well, whatever.
In fact, I'd go so far as to say I'm honored. That's because that's sort of our deal. That magical amulet. That's our ticket to being heroes.
It really is, and without meeting some sort of consensus, I will hold on to it for now. Those were excellent ideas you all had.
Treasure, hand over the amulet.
Yeah, the consensus is...
Yeah, wait a minute. I thought I voted for Dropper.
Was going to, but
it's going to me.
It's moving.
The consensus is here. It's going to me. If anybody objects, by that I'm asking Corbin and Beautiful at this point.
No objections.
Pass it over.
And here, slams down 20 gold. Here's your gold.
Starting a fund.
No.
Treasure. She tried to take it off your corpse.
And she failed.
She didn't finish, is all.
Neither did I.
You looked to be on your ass when we found you. I know you very, very strong opinion of yourself.
I did as much to her as she did to me. She's somewhere licking her wounds, and we're wasting time.
We'll waste no more and hand it over, and we'd be on our way.
No.
You're a fool. This is ridiculous. Didn't one of those little medallions you get make you smarter or something? I have a medallion of wit. Do you need to bother it? Borrow my medallion of wit?
No, I'm wearing one of my own. I'm smarter than all of you.
Are you all having this conversation within earshot?
We are having it. We went to our own little corner table and we're kind of
It's very hushed. Yeah, we're all
through gritted teeth.
Just thought yeah.
Jocko, we've worked
together all of this.
We've worked together a long time now, Jocko.
Right.
You know my abilities. I know yours. I made a mistake with my words. Won't happen again.
I'm going to trust you for our history together, but this isn't... I don't think it's the best choice.
I understand.
We should try and get some rest, and we're going to have to keep a watch tonight. We can go see about going to the infirmary, getting some healing potions, because I think we're gonna take a beating going in there. I think we should also talk to Question. Wasn't there someone else we were going to talk to that didn't sound very important, but might have actually been important?
Yeah, there was an archaeologist I think we haven't met with.
The crematory.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Oh. Hey, that's where they might be taking the armor.
That is where all the armor ends up eventually.
Yeah. Okay. You want to go see if we can track him down in the morning, or go track him down now? What are we doing?
It's fairly late at night. I should point out. By this time, it's nearly 11, and people are going to bed for sure.
All right, let's set a watch. We should talk to Silco. Silco's been watching down there for a little bit. 2-hour rotation, whatever we're going to do, so we can try and get some sleep. Maybe all crash in the same room.
That makes sense.
Converted horse stables that are like literally like a bed.
Yeah.
Ain't a whole lot of room to the room.
Yeah. We've been in tighter quarters before. Let's just keep it safe. All right. I'll take next watch after Silco. That's
fair enough.
I'll take last watch.
Okay.
I would be wanting to keep an eye on as like people are turning in and going to bed and stuff, like who's going into what rooms and things, and like which rooms haven't been accessed.
Clever.
Yeah. So B team is still awake. They're like, we'll wait for you to go to bed and we'll keep an eye out and then we'll go to bed. Question has like long since closed her book and yawned and made her way down the stables, where she has gone into a room.
I would actually, if that happens while I'm down there just chilling, I would actually ask Question if she knows which room Aloysia was staying in.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not getting close enough to her. Gross. Ew. No, absolutely not.
You never know who you happen to see coming in and out at whatever time.
Frankly, I'm not even sure she sleeps. I don't think I've ever seen her, be a normal person in any kind of way. I haven't seen her eat anything, drink anything, or sleep, or anything that's normal. She's just been horrible in every way.
You've never even seen her eat or drink anything?
Not once.
Is she like, in my own mind, is she an elf? Was she human?
She certainly looks like an elf, yeah.
She looked like an elf.
She certainly looks like an elf.
Look like an elf. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
sweet dreams question.
Hey, you too. Good night. Don't let the gibbering mouthers bite.
You can say that again.
Yep, question goes to bed. There's not a whole lot of other folks that you see go in. There are some rooms that were previously occupied when you got here that remain occupied, but their occupants appear to be asleep, unless you would like to investigate more closely. But
no, I probably would have prowled around enough to like put an ear to the doors, try some handles, and seeing what's locked or unlocked. You know, like, but like not to the point of
barging in.
Not barging in, yeah.
For sure. There's a couple rooms where you hear snoring. There's a couple rooms that are just quiet, but there's, there's neither suspicious activity nor anything else that would pique your interest.
By the time everything's settled, are there any rooms that are outliers, like no noise, no nothing, no movement, nobody?
No, there have been a couple rooms that have been closed since you got here, where their occupants appeared to have been asleep when you already got here. There's one room at the back that's closed that you didn't hear anything from, but was also closed when you got here. And then there's your room, and there's other empty rooms, but that's about it.
Okay. Room in the back. Caretakers, like innkeepers? Would that be my hunch? It is if it is.
The closed, locked room at the back.
Yeah.
You haven't seen either Delez or Prima come down, though.
Is the room at the back locked?
Yes, it is locked.
I don't exactly have lockpicks tools or know how to do that necessarily well.
I do.
Me too.
I mean, it's a curiosity. It's not even a hunch, right? It's a curiosity.
It's a locked, quiet room at the back.
Right.
There are other locked, quiet rooms, but none at the back.
Anyway, as everybody comes down and gets settled or whatever, I would essentially report what that was. Like the what I think. Like those rooms, I think probably somebody's sleeping in there or whatever. That room, I don't know. That's about as much as I give anybody.
All right.
Good work, Silco.
All right. Well, we're gonna do a watch. So if you want to go, I'm gonna take my 2 hours. If you want to go get some rest, polish your guns.
Right. Imagine I'm like sitting in a chair, like up against the beam. Like I just lower my head when I'm sitting.
It's deeply uncomfortable, but you can.
Right.
But by all means, do your little cowboy nap, as you will. There's Silco's room is unoccupied and available for the rest of you if you would like to cram in there. Silco,
I had a room also.
Oh yeah, you did have a room also. There are 2 rooms for you all then.
If we want to split up or stay together, it's.
I think I'll take Silco's room.
Okay.
I know we want to stick together as much as possible, right? So
yeah, 2 and 2.
All right. Roll your perception checks for your watch. Who's watching first?
I just took over for Silco, so I can.
All right. Make yours then, Drucker.
Yep.
Oh.
Nothing's getting past me.
Yep. Drucker, you at the end of your watch, you have this vague notion that B team must have come down at some point, but you missed seeing them somehow. There are rooms that were closed that you were sure weren't closed when you started your watch, but You are vaguely unsure of how people got in there. There were probably some people. Unclear. But,
Shit.
there were no murders, and you didn't see Aloysia. So, success.
You can't tinker with your toys on watch, Drucker.
Did you see the teeth marks in my armor? I had to get that out of there.
He is
perfectionist.
He's pissed off at Trezor, like polishing part of his armor, just like.
That's just it.
You got too much into the groove of angry polishing.
Yeah, Trezor uses prestidigitation. I do it the old-fashioned way. I'm like oiling the leather and doing it right, and yeah. While I'm wearing it, and I don't take it off.
You've got a bracer up, and you're just angrily polishing over and over. Who's up next to roll a one?
I think either Corbin or me, right?
Yeah, Trezor said last.
Corbin, you want to go?
Sure, I'll go. Perception?
Yes. Okay. It's the wee hours of the morning. You vaguely hear some alarm bells going off in another corner of the city, and Aurora Watch moving at a pretty quick pace over there, and they soon stop ringing, and things go back to the normal level of alertness that is happening in Bazazan. And that's about all that happens. Otherwise, pretty quiet. Beautiful.
Oh man. All right, let's see. See if I see anything.
Beautiful. At about half an hour into your watch, you do see someone hanging out across the street, who appears to just be standing there, lurking in a way that is potentially suspicious.
Can I make out any defining features?
No, though this person does appear to be wearing a robe rather than the usual Aurora Watch armor. This is a different silhouette than the Aurora Watch that you have been used to seeing.
Man, I know Aloysia wore a robe. I would probably wake up. I'm going to say probably Silco.
Okay.
I'd shake him awake.
What now?
Try and keep my eye on the window. Look outside. It's the window across the street. Is that, I don't know, I can't quite make out. Person's got a robe, but might just be a weirdo taking a walk.
What do I see?
You see a figure silhouetted who's clearly in a robe and not Aurora Watch armor, who's sort of standing a little bit around a corner, just sort of watching.
Not what moving. Are they watching?
They're pointed at you, vague direction of the ready room.
Vague direction. Let's we'll back up a little bit from the window as to not be visible through the window. Is there light in the room where we are? Are we lit up?
You were holding a candle.
That's a
no, I have dark vision.
I mean, both of you have dark vision.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Almost everyone in the city also has dark vision because this is a perpetually dark city.
Yeah. It's true. No, sketch. That's
what I'm saying. I'm glad I woke you up.
I'm gonna see if I can slip out there and get on the move, get the jump on her.
Okay, sure.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out from the window, but I'm ready to roll.
Is there a back way or anything out of the building here or anything?
Yeah, it's set up like a barn. There's a front and a back. You can go around the back where your carriage is and your mules.
Okay, that's right. Our carriage. How's our carriage doing? Nobody's messed with it, right?
Your carriage looks extremely good.
It's worth a quick glance. Just make sure. Okay.
Yeah.
I know I'm in a rush, but
you spin the rim.
No reason to feed. It looks as good as it ever did. It's real nice.
So yeah. I would want to try and sneak around to where I can get within fairy fire casting range. But that's its own thing.
Fairy fire.
Huh?
What's the range of fairy fire?
Probably 60 feet.
Yeah. Yes.
You can cast fairy fire?
That's a dark elf. That's a drow thing, right?
That's being a drow.
Make your stealth check.
Okay. And then, Beautiful, did you say you're going to go wake up the others, or?
I'm gonna wait and see if I can. Can I? Is the window like? Does it slide open? Oh.
Shit.
Oh God!
I biffed this hard.
You cast it on yourself.
You make your way silently out the back of the inn. The hay and it's all soft ground back there, right? So you're pretty quiet coming around the back of the inn, and then you make it to the side of the inn, and there's just like debris, like old tools and stuff that is in what used to be this barn, and you just don't see the hoe before you step on it, and it fully Looney Tunes directly into your face.
Break in the face! Oh no!
And you let out this involuntary yell, as one does when they take a hoe to the face. And by the time you've like stumbled around,
Beautiful knows all about that.
He's regular knife for Beautiful. He would have had a problem with this. As you're now knows, you like look up, and the figure's not there anymore.
God damn it!
Well, it was a valiant effort.
And you take 1 damage for your
yeah.
Sorry.
I'll take an extra for the shame.
Hey, at least you don't think anybody saw it except for potentially your enemy in the most embarrassing sneak ever.
Oh my God, Stoko, come on.
That's weird. I woke up Stoko because I thought he would be sort of the best. So man, maybe I should have gotten Corbin in hindsight.
To be fair, I actually have advantage on stealth rolls, but
I'll try to keep that in mind.
I have this. It's my super armor. It's the infiltrator mode.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
So it gives me extra movement and advantage on stealth.
I also have very high stealth.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But that's
fun, in retrospect.
But I don't roll well, so it could have very much
offset. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't outroll a 1. I mean, that's actually, with advantage, I would have had a 14, so it's all right.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been that bad. Oh well. Shit.
Right. I don't know what happened, man. She ran away. I didn't even see you out there.
Yeah, no, I blew it. That was on me.
Did you run into a bucket or something?
It's something like that. Yeah, scared her up.
All right, well, she's gone.
Just head out. I heard a loud noise. What?
Sounded like a thwack.
No, it's nothing.
Hey, keep it down out here.
All right,
you're in time for the last watch, Trezor.
Yeah.
All right.
The rest of the evening into the early hours of the morning is very quiet. It's eerily quiet here. There's no bird song as morning breaks. There's no change in the light. There's nothing really to indicate that this is morning, except that at some point the bells start to resume at around 5 a.m. Yes.
Just before my watch is up, and when I'm assuming like Drocker is taking another snooze or finishing his rest, I'd like to go up and gently, quietly only wake up Drocker.
All right.
Drocker.
Is everything all right?
And I pass the amulet to you. We have to assume we're being watched. And I slip out of the room.
My little helmet. I put the thing on.
Smooth.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Very nice. All right, the bells strike 6. You all can awaken.
Drucker, that's called the Jewel of the Three Prayers Dormant.
Yes, it is that. There you go. But you can add. I think you can add
dormant, but we need about 300 gold. I'm sure that's unrelated.
It actually is. It actually, yeah. I'll remove my favorite item.
All right.
Y'all traveled with it for so long without putting it on, too. I was sort of hoping we would go through this whole adventure.
I know, what a kick, right? Like, we never
That
bothered
would've been
with
great.
it. Like, it's the MacGuffin. You don't use the MacGuffin.
You don't use it. It's not for wearing.
It has a +1 bonus, whatever. Cursed. It's got to be cursed.
Yes, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
No, you were all so determined that I was going to give you a cursed item right off the bat. Not right off the bat. Not that.
Yeah, it'll be there when we least expect it.
All the things have been way more smooth sailing than we would actually expect them to be, just the way we play the game. That when you do finally curse us or something, we're not going to see it coming at all.
That's how I roll, man. All my NPCs are so nice. Everybody's lovely.
Let me no. Don't use your own spell slots. Let me go ahead and heal for you.
Let me heal for you. Don't worry about it.
That's great. He just cursed me right there. I didn't even realize it. All right.
Yes.
Casting like Gaius on you.
Big bad of the whole campaign. This nice little goblin cleric. Not so nice after all.
Yeah, I fell for that goblin shit once before.
We all did. That was a blow to the heart. In your case, the back. But anyway, the morning is yours. It's 6 bells. People are getting up and starting to move around. There's
I don't need to pick.
You can sort of hear the rumble of a wagon off in the distance, and the equal rumble of the crematorium start up again in the morning. It's pretty business as usual in Bazazam.
All right.
Well, I'm sure we've got need of an overpriced breakfast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Overpriced breakfast. Hit the infirmary, and then we go in back in. Or
well, did we want to
in for the first time?
We had some reason to believe that the crematorium would be worth a visit. There seems to be another party over there that's knowledgeable in, I don't know, history and artifacts.
He was helping with closing rifts throughout the city. So that actually might be someone to talk to.
Where's B team? Are any of them here?
B team is waking up.
Okay, cool.
They went to bed a little bit after you did.
They've surprisingly vanished in the night.
Yeah, if they were gone, I was gonna freak the fuck out.
Damn it!
No, they're
sons of bitches.
I mean, you don't see them until you're probably halfway through breakfast.
Sure.
You should note that breakfast costs you a silver for a pretty gross breakfast, but it's all you can get.
It's delicious.
Yep, Trezor, you love it. It's delicious.
if it's terrible, that's the standard rule. It's delicious. Oh my god.
Yeah, and about halfway through your breakfast, B team comes tromping up, looking bleary-eyed and a little tired. But
I visibly relax when I see them.
Yeah, they're all.
Yeah, yes.
I was in character. I was like, I bet they opened those goddamn doors. They went in when we ran away.
Can't let them have the upper hand like that.
No.
This changes everything.
Did we want to talk about having them come with us, or did we just decide, like, let's just go do this on our own?
I think they're better here, guarding the inn, watching for the evil
We would be doing
witch.
them to certain death.
They need to watch for the
That's a good point.
witch. They can't handle them. But they could, together, handle the witch that I nearly killed on my own.
All right, well, I'm not going to eat any more of these scrambled eggs.
I'll
It's
take
gross. Yeah, by all means, here. This sucks.
Food's food.
I'm ready to go.
Alrighty, where are you off to?
Much better than Space Jockey.
We can go to the
infirmary first, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We want to take a quick coffee break?
Sure.
Probably do.
Cool with me.
Now's a good time for that.
Perfect time for a quick non sequitur. Has anybody ever seen Space Truckers with Dennis Hopper? Okay.
You know I have.
If there I have. Yes. The rest of you have been missing out. Get on this.
Well, I'm looking it up now. You know what? I might have missed this one.
Yeah. I don't know
But
why.
I've seen my science project with Dennis Hopper. I haven't seen.
Oh, that's one I gotta get now. Now you've one upped me. All right, we'll get to that.
He's the science teacher, and somebody finds a time machine in like some discarded military depot and turns it in as a, it makes lights and stuff, and all of a sudden the entire school turns into all these different eras of time keep warping into the school.
That sounds real good.
And Dennis Hopper is the crazy stoner science teacher. Yeah.
What?
My science project.
How have I not? All right, writing it down.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Dennis Hopper, your homework for the next 2 weeks. Dennis Hopper movie marathon.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Oh, I always saw this one in the video store.
Yeah.
And I was meant to get it. Yeah. As soon as you guys see the cover, I'm sure you'll know. Like, oh yeah, I might have watched this like when I was.
It's very
12-ish?
forgettable, but there are square-shaped hogs. That's all I remember. Is like that's what he's hauling.
Absolutely remember the cover to this.
It's
but it has
Space
Fisher
jerky,
Stevens in it too.
That's right.
Fisher Stevens is amazing in it, and yes,
this is the science teacher one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the smart.
Talk about non sequitur. Sorry, throw that wrench in everybody's coffee break. Okay, see you in a little
bit. All right, the real coffee break. Here we go.
All right.
Yeah.
Be back in a little bit. All right. So, Trezor,
Yes.
in Corbin's mind, you're not getting any more treasure. Because if you're not willing to share or hand it over when the party thinks it's best, man, Corbin's not gonna let that one go. So we'll see. And in his mind, you still have it.
Well, did the party feel it was best? You two were the only ones who kept saying that.
Beautiful did
the
too.
other two, Beautiful went back and forth.
No. Beautiful and Droker thought it was best. He even suggested as far as it should just go to Droker because it would be better for him to protect it. Not to have, just to protect it. And Silco wasn't there. So, and in Corbin's mind, you still have it. You're still being stubborn as hell and kind of not a great party member. So in Corbin's mind, that's what he thought about all night.
So be it.
That's what he thought about. And the thing is, we've been a group. There's no way I'm going to be rolling insight checks on things you say. I'm going to trust what you say.
Yeah, no, and I knew that.
Hold on.
You guys.
The response to being in a group with Trezor is to automatically trust the things he says and not the.
I have never, and this is in and out of character. I have never done anything against any of them ever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The worst, I'm greedy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a pirate.
Yes.
I'm a goddamn pirate. What the hell you want from me?
But there was no reason I would ever think to roll insight checks on any of his stories. Now, if we somehow find out what happened, actually.
Well, here's the thing. Would you believe her?
That's what I mean. We'd have to find out somehow factually, not just from he said, she said.
Yeah.
It would have to be a factual thing. If we find out somewhere, there will be roll insight checks on everything Trezor said for the rest of the campaign.
Listen, Gherkin and Pockets were very lucky with their shenanigans, and I have this feeling I'm not going to be as lucky. But, whatever. Fuck it.
Before we get back into it, Tom.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to plan a play date sometime soon here.
Oh shit! Yes, we are.
Oh, you got Juggernaut.
I got them all primered up here, ready for painting. But yeah.
By the way, I have already seen Doctor Strange. So please, anybody that does see it or they will see it, feel free. You private message me. Whatever you want, because I'd love to have someone to chat about with it. So,
all right,
you got it. I'm hoping to see it this weekend, but this weekend's kind of crazy. Actually, I am driving up. We are leaving 7:30 in the morning to go up to Reading.
Oh.
So, the memorial for my grandma that passed a couple months ago.
Okay.
So, probably going to be weird because I have to. I think it's going to be probably the last time I see 30 family members. Like we don't really communicate. We don't do anything. We'd see each other at Thanksgiving and Christmas, going to grandma's house, that kind of thing. And now she's gone. It's just it's going to be kind of weird.
It's kind of the glue that kept everybody together.
Yep.
They just slip back in.
They're, I don't know how sad I'll be.
Right.
They live all in the Reading area and are stereotypical Reading area people. So, not like we get along very well.
It can be a mixed bag, though.
I know some pretty cool people up in Reading, so. who complained about their other Reading people that are up there. But
Am I to take it that that's like a part of California that's just the rest of America?
yeah, it's
Alabama.
Yeah, it's the more red counties.
I'm gonna have to take a picture. I'm not sure that's clear enough to really make it out. Hold on.
Yeah, it was clear. That was great.
Oh yes, we got it.
I'll take a picture anyway.
Tasha would love that. Wherever you got that, that'd be hilarious. Both my sisters, actually, Raquel would love that too.
And the Harry Potter zeitgeist has passed. I'll tell you, our students now don't even know it.
Right?
They don't care.
You say that, but like they're throwing it on everything. I saw an advertisement for a mobile game that had nothing to do with Harry Potter, but it put its name on it, and it was like one of those Tetris games.
Mm-hmm.
Just get on it, just to sell it.
Because who plays those mobile idle games? Middle-aged people.
Yep. Yeah. True. I'm impressed that we went all in this week with May the 4th for the theme for our barbecue at school. And maybe 2 or 3 of our students had seen Star Wars. So we did a big Star Wars trivia, and it was Lex hung out with us. So it was me, Lex, Carp, and then the mystery student.
Yeah, I wasn't even the 3rd place. I was 4th behind the mystery student.
Wow.
I know who the mystery student is.
So do I, and it was exactly who I thought it was.
It was the sophomore girl who, like, what, you?
The quiet, sweet girl that's getting straight A's and is totally unassuming. We were in the room like, who's it? Who is that? Whose name is that? Like, who got it? Because it's all in like Kahoot and it's all like anonymous or whatever. Mm-hmm. And she just was not speaking up. It was so funny.
Badass.
But I caught her eyes and I read it in that moment. I'm like, oh, I know why you're keeping it secret. This is great. It's too juicy. It's too good not to say at that point. Like that's the power.
I'm not gonna rat her out. Nope.
It was fun.
That was great. But now a bunch of them who had never seen Star Wars before, we watched the first movie in class. And when are we gonna watch the next one?
They were into it, yeah.
Can we watch Empire right now? And it's like, I can't just justify watching Star Wars movies for the rest of the school year.
You can't, math teacher, I will try. I'm the humanities teacher.
Well, personal power. I'm trying to see how I can do it, but I'm like, okay, let's try and get a little bit more work under our belts. And how about you get some of that late work turned in, and then we can watch Star Wars. You know, finals week, personal power. We can watch Star Wars all week long. I don't care. But, yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah, very good stuff.
Well done. By all means, please bring Star Wars into schooling as much as possible.
They need an education.
Absolutely. All right. If we are all back, y'all have had some breakfast. You are at the ready room, which is here on the map. What would you all like to do? Where would you like to go?
So we got like an actual map here. What are we doing?
So the infirmary to maybe collect the supplies before we head in.
Infirmary, and let's see about that archaeologist that we probably should have talked to before. So is this? Where's the structure? Looking at this map here, where's the structure that we tried to get into? Is that up this hill?
Yes, Betrayer's Rise is up this hill. So this down here is sort of at the base of the mountain.
Okay.
And then Betrayer's Rise is like built into the side of the mountain.
Okay. And where'd we spend the night?
You spent the night here at the ready room.
Nice.
You have already been to the barracks, which are across the square, and they're here. The infirmary, which you've also been to, is over here. The Fogholm's temple is over here, sort of on the edge of town.
Mm-hmm.
And those are the points of interest that you have
What's
thus far.
Big weird red building up on the top left?
That's the crematory, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
The smokestacks rising from it would imply that it is the crematorium. Yes.
The biggest building in town is the crematorium.
Mm-hmm.
That says a lot.
Well, it's for the demon dead. It's not just for their dead. It's the demon dead. Sounds actually bigger than I thought, but is it mostly unpopulated though?
It's mostly unpopulated. The buildings that you see are largely boarded up, and sort of fallen out of repair. They're old mining town buildings. Essentially, they're like single room houses and storage and things like that that have fallen out of use. Anything that is used is pretty heavily damaged and then shoddily repaired. The barracks thus far are the things that you have seen that are in the best shape. Even the ready room looks like it's taken a bit of damage, but it's it's as good as it gets. Towards the edges of town, there's like the buildings have just sort of fallen completely into disrepair. They're just structural pieces, basically. And things towards the center of town are largely together. Hold on, my cat wants to be outside. Okay. So.
Let's.
Well, who all needed to go to the infirmary and get healed up?
Well, I think we just all had a long rest, so we're all fine on that regard.
Well, Dramit was mentioning, or Dermot, sorry, he was mentioning that he was surprised at how adequately stocked they were, and I think it's worth checking out. Maybe we can get some healing potions.
If we can snag a couple of potions, that's.
Yeah, I would go a long way considering we don't really have anything.
Yeah, the infirmary is really close by as well. It's just right here around the corner from the ready room. Drucker has been there before because you went and checked on B Team yesterday while we were headed up to Betrayer's Rise. Yeah, you can all head over to the ready room or split up if you would like.
Let's stay together.
I'm with that. Yeah, I like it.
Agreed.
A shocking turn of events for all of you.
I'm likely to be attacked at any moment. I think we should stay together.
Oh, speaking of which, of course, I mentioned, last night on my watch, I woke up Silco and we had seen a robed figure across the street. Very mysterious. Looked like they were scoping out.
Yeah, somebody was eyeballing me. Yeah, I bet it's had to be our girl.
Did you follow the person?
I tried to, but slipped away. They slipped away.
Quite cowardly. Them, not you.
Yeah.
All right, let's do that. If we're going in there, if I could get my hands on some of that Aurora Watch armor and have like a little bit of time just to work my magic over it, I'll be able to be a tank in there as far as soaking up the hits, and I'll be much harder to hit and take out. I'm doing it the best I can with the leather that I have here, but
that would be a big priority.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should keep our eye out. Good call.
Yep. I mean, if there's a dead watch around here too, I mean, I'm not too much above.
I'm sure under the circumstances we could talk to.
Yeah,
and I can't remember his name, but
we could either Varentalis. Yeah, we could either name drop him or go see him.
Let's go see him directly. We're going in there, and everything we kill inside there is one less thing that's going to get out into this town. So I think there's a good interest in supplying us a bit. Okay, so let's do the infirmary first, then we'll go over and talk to Baron. And then if we have time, we'll swing by the crematorium.
Excellent. All right, so you all finish your breakfasts and head out of the ready room and take the short stroll across the square to the infirmary, which are 3 buildings on the perimeter of the square that are marked with the symbol of a hand alight with magic, which is the marking them as places of healing. The doors are open to allow people to come inside, and the sides of the room are lined with cots, some of which are occupied, some of which are not. The walls in the back are lined with shelves that hold old books and medical supplies. And there's a small office in the back, its door ajar, and the air reeks of medicinal poultices. And inside you can see a priest moving from cot to cot. She's tending to the wounded, and she sort of waves at you a little bit when you all walk in. And then it leaves the patient that she's attending and comes over to you. She says, "Hello, my name's Baltha Dur. How can I help you all?"
Greetings. This is amazing work that you're doing here.
Thank you.
We're I don't know if you met. We've had a chance to try and fight alongside of your brave Aurora Watch. We're planning on going into that horrible monstrosity up on top of the hill, and we want to make sure that we come back. Our goal is to try and hopefully deal with whatever's evil is in there that's keeps sending people your way.
Tall order for all of you.
We're big heroes.
Not so tall for us.
Yeah.
Forgive my skepticism, but I've seen many a folk go in there, and so far none have come out.
Yeah. Well,
first time for everything.
That's what brings us to you.
Yep.
What kind of rims did they have?
I beg your pardon?
We have a fine vessel. Soon it will likely have a ballista.
Will the vessel be accompanying you into the Betrayer's Rise?
We don't even need it.
Oh. I see.
We just need treasures.
What we do need is the means of magical healing and quick acting. I can see that you are treating the wounded, long and short, but perhaps maybe there's something in your stores of a more emergency fashion that we could borrow.
I think I might have a few things. Let me just pop to the back and I'll take a look. And she goes back into the little office at the back, and you hear her rummaging around. There's a few soldiers here who are sort of partially awake, and they're all interested in you, though they're trying not to be too interested because they're
anybody we recognize from yesterday. Wasn't there somebody that was wounded up on the hill?
There is someone who was wounded up on the hill. He's just down here with his arm in a sling, and he looks pretty okay. There's actually another member that you saw from one of the gibbering mouther fights yesterday who looks to be in pretty bad shape, and she's watching you all quite intently. But Baltha comes back from the office, and she's holding a couple of potions and a scroll. She says, "I have these 2 potions of healing that I could sell to you for 100 gold apiece, and I have a scroll that I think is greater restoration, and that I could let go for 500 gold."
Wow.
What's her name? Baltha?
Yeah.
Baltha Dur?
Baltha Dur.
If we had those items, when we return after clearing out that, we are champions of merit, and when we clear out and save this city from what befalls it, we will spread the names far and wide of all those that helped us. They, in turn, will be lieutenants of merit, whatever you want to call it. They will be well known within the city for all the good that they've done.
That's very kind of you to say so, but I'm really not interested in fame.
Treasure's trying to say is we don't have that kind of money on us.
I see. That's unfortunate.
It is, and we were hoping for some sort of, I don't know, maybe some generosity to help us work towards the common goal of trying to stop these attacks. And we understand if you don't have the means to hand out potions, but all we can present is that our promise is to do what we can to prevent.
I understand the sentiment, and I appreciate it, really, I do. But you must understand, I've seen dozens of adventurers come through here, all claiming to do exactly what you're about to go attempt. And not a one of them has succeeded. And our resources here are so thinly stretched, I simply can't just hand these out to you, much as I would like to.
We were
There
mistaken.
we
We were told that there was an abundance, and sorry.
No, there are a great many resources here, but they are difficult to come by and oft used, unfortunately. I would be happy to patch you up if you should need it ever, but I can't hand these out, unfortunately.
Understood. Well, keep doing the good work, and my hope is we won't need your services.
If we should come by that gold, we may yet return.
Please, by all means, we could certainly use the gold.
All right.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, as we leave quietly, I'd be like, Professor, can you just like go invisible and get back there?
Trezor doesn't notice you trying to get a hold of him because he's doing the same motions to Drocker.
Drocker can even lockpick. I'm just saying, he keeps him in a case.
Yeah, the problem is, I'm like, I would no. What?
Do you confirm, please?
Oh, we need that.
No.
Wait, he has
what? Oh, I just it takes time to recharge.
Oh, yeah, bummer.
Yeah,
that would have been really helpful.
I can turn invisible with that.
Then go to the back.
My suit can help me turn invisible. I don't need any special amulet to do that. That's something I can just do. So.
OP is this class? Artificer? Damn, man.
Well, it's a level 2 spell. It's an artificer, and I can change I pick spells like a cleric, so I can change.
I'm a wizard. I'm a cleric. I'm an armored fighter.
Whatever you need.
Do a little bit of everything.
A little bit of everything. I do a lot of everything. Kind of okay.
Right. Utility is great, man. It can never be overstated.
Yep. No, I would not do that. But you know what? When we go talk to the other guy who we fought with, the boss man over at the barracks,
Baron,
he might be able to put in a word for us to get some potions.
Yeah, like a slip of
seen as an action.
Just give it to him, right?
Yeah,
requisition.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, let's go over to the barracks and see if we can track down. Oh, what's his name?
Oh, what's his name? I'm sure we'll be able to.
That's exactly how I'm going to refer to him until I get that piece of paper from behind
Baron,
my desk.
the very noble, very highfalutin
Baron
drow guy.
Yes, Tascand Baron Thalis.
Yeah.
All right, you go over to the barracks.
Yeah.
They are bustling as they usually are, with people changing watch, folks coming in and out. You are ushered back into the same courtyard that you were in yesterday, where Varen's office is sort of at the back of it, behind all the mess tables. And they recognize you. They saw you yesterday, so they usher you in and tell you, "Wait just a moment. Tascand is in a meeting, and you all are bade to wait. They will offer you some food and drink if you would like. It is breakfast time,
Is it better than what we ate this morning?
It's definitely better than what you ate this morning.
Smells foul. Smells foul. I'd stay away.
Looks really good.
About it.
It's like a slightly stale biscuit and some what are recognizably eggs, which is a measure better than what you got at the ready room, for sure. And after a few moments, an officer will come over and have you all follow him to the task hand's office, which is now open. You see Varen in there standing over his map, talking sort of quietly to another few people. And when he sees you all, he waves them off and he says, "Good morning. How are all of you? I see you made it through the night. Did you go up to the Betrayer's Rise?"
We did. We fought alongside some of your Aurora Watch up there, but
yes, I heard of that.
Yep.
I understand we lost a few men.
They fought bravely.
They always do.
I recommend posthumous commendations for each of them. They were, we want to go back in, but we want to make sure that we're better prepared than last night. And we were wondering if you could help us with that.
We also need to warn you about a traitor within the midst of your city.
Indeed.
Go on.
We were up there under the employ of what's her name? And
Aloysia.
Aloysia, yes.
She did nothing. She hired us. She explained to us her amazing skills as a spellcaster, and while the Aurora Watch were up there dying and fighting alongside us, she wouldn't lift a finger. And then later on, she tried to attack us. I don't know if it was because we went out of the deal or because she wasn't able to fool us any longer, but she is not to be trusted. I have a feeling you might have known that before we did. So.
Indeed, she had attempted to bribe several of the Aurora Watch to take her inside the Betrayer's Rise, I believe you mentioned. But I had not pegged her as a spellcaster. Interesting.
Yes.
She have any of her own powers.
She has some tricks, but she is not as powerful as she thinks. We would, if you come across her, we would love to be able to question her. She did try to kill me.
I will do my best, but I'm sure you understand we have many other pressing matters here.
Of course.
Where is she now? What happened?
She disappeared and ran off like a coward.
Yeah. Literally disappeared, like turned invisible.
Smelly coward.
Yeah.
I will have the soldiers keep an eye out for her. I will let them know that the occultists of the Vermilion Dream are not to be trusted and to keep an eye out for them in the city. I don't believe any of them have been seen since this morning, but I will ask around.
Okay.
A good thing to know. Thank you for telling.
Yes. We were wondering if there was anything you could do to help. I mean, we want to get in there and fight the good fight and take out every single one of these creatures that we can take out on the other side of that door is one more that doesn't get into your city. About any supplies or anything that you could help, we would put them to good use. They would not be wasted.
That is a nice sentiment, but unfortunately not how Betrayer's Rise works. Unless you are going in there explicitly to close the rifts, and I mean all of them, then any that you take out are simply less standing in the way of you getting to whatever it is you are trying to get to. They will simply repopulate unless you close the rifts. But thus far, no one has any idea how to do that or even where all the rifts are.
Okay.
What about, do you have any empty coin purses? Doesn't have to be very big.
Empty coin purses?
Yes.
I believe we have several empty coin purses.
Do you have like 5 or so that I could take?
Go to the crematorium and ask there. They probably have hundreds in a pile.
Okay. Then that's our
we
next
may
stop.
even have some in the armory. What do you need them for, if I may ask?
Just something that I was thinking about that has helped me in the past, and with Aloysia, I want to be able to make sure we're not caught off guard.
I see. You have a clever plan. It's very nice. Yes. Officer, go to the back and see what we have. I think we have at least 5. Do you need more than 5?
I'm sure. More than 5 would be great.
See how many we have. Bring back as many as you can find. The officer leaves the room and goes to go look in the back.
I also understand it's a big ask, but I have certain skills that work really well with. I have a certain way with armor. As you can see by my probably the nicest leather armor that's ever been in existence. I could do something similar with that amazing armor that your people are wearing. So, if you have any spare around, I would, like I said, put it to good use.
We always have empty suits, but they are filled again fairly quickly.
That's kind of what I heard. Yeah.
May I ask what you are planning to do with the armor?
I have certain skills as an artificer. I can, in addition to being capable at making and working with armor myself, I just don't have the materials. But the armor, I can give it enchantments and make it similar to what you see here. And my hood kind of comes up, so it kind of covers my head automatically, and electrical charges run down my hand to kind of show to the little gemstones that are in my palm.
Quite handy.
Indeed.
Can you do this to any suit of armor, or must it be one that you wear?
It's armor for me. I can do certain enchantments and things, but only a little at a time. I'm still learning the trade. So
I see. I'll tell you what. If you can improve similarly, but not to the extent of your own armor, 3 suits of armor for my men. I will give you one.
In all honesty, I can't do that to much close to that in 3 suits. I can work on the armor. I mean, the empty suits that you're talking about are no doubt damaged when they're brought in. I could spend some time working on repairing the ones in a more mundane way.
We have blacksmiths on hand for that. I would not want to waste your talents.
But as far as anything long term, the powers are a bit more temporary than that.
In that case, you could probably buy a suit from the fellows at the crematorium. And tell them I told them to sell it to you for half price.
Okay. I will do that. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yes, the Allerton brothers. They're the ones who run the crematorium. Tell them Varen said half price.
Okay.
And Task Hand, I understand you cannot spare anything for these foolish champions of merit that are going into this very dangerous area that no one ever returns from. But when we do, and when we accomplish what you do not think we are able to, I just hope you remember when we return and report back to you.
If you manage to accomplish what you claim to and stop the incursions upon Bazozan for good, I will personally see to it that there are statues built of each of you in every square, in every part of Xhorhas, from here to Rosohna.
I do not want to make promises that we cannot keep, but we will accomplish more than the others have. That
I look forward to seeing what you can.
I guarantee. I look forward to showing it to you.
Yeah. All right. To the crematorium?
2, yeah.
I know, right?
To the crematorium.
I got some coin bags, so.
Yes, as you all leave, that officer comes up to you and hands you 10 empty coin bags.
All right.
Can't wait to see what you got planned for those there, Greg.
Yeah. Oh, for 2, indeed. You've got some coin bags.
You have coin bags. Empty.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So off you go out of the barracks. You head over towards the bottom of the path to Betrayer's Rise, and then make a left and towards the crematorium. You see thick, acrid smoke billowing from the chimneys of this stone building. Corpses wrapped in beige cloth are stacked in a small yard northeast of the building. A willowy man wearing a leather apron greets you at the entrance with surprising cheer. New bodies for Bazazan, I see. Behind him stands a giant of a man, muscular, blue-eyed, with short cropped hair and a missing arm. The man in the leather apron who greeted you says, "Oi, I'm Reynard Allerton. How can I help you?"
All right.
Did you just come to have a gawk at the bodies?
We are.
How many bodies are there, like, just stacked up?
There are at least 10 who look like Aurora Watch. There's a few who look demonic. There's a couple that are like dissolving into black ichor as they sort of, wait to be put in the crematorium.
We'd stare a little bit.
Yeah. It's a little...
Kind of in
What, you've never seen a corpse yard before?
Not to this extent, and seeing the things that put them here, it's sobering.
You ever worry about those fumes when you burn something like that? And I'll point to like the ichor.
usually we toss them overboard and they float away.
Generally those disintegrate long before we put them in the crematorium. That's why we put them at the bottom of the pile, actually, because then if we're lucky, they're gone before we get to them.
Is there any like piles of ash that they have to like keep emptying or someplace? Anywhere?
There, yeah, out back there's like a fairly large pile of ash that they've emptied out.
I'll head over there.
Okay. The larger man with the muscles sort of follows you, because they don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're just walking up to the crematorium.
Oh, sorry. I don't mean to cause you any alarm, but is it all right if I take some ash?
Why?
I'll show you. If you're willing to.
No, you tell me first.
Well, you see here, I have some of these coin purses. Well, I'd like to fill them up with some ash. We've been attacked by somebody that can go invisible. So I'd like to be able to have these purses that I can throw. Lightly packed, obviously. The poof of smoke and ash will come, so anybody around in that general area should be engulfed in it. It's nothing for any sick or demented issues. I promise you this. This is only for our protection and safety. Is that okay?
I'm not a fucking weirdo. I just want these.
It's nothing weird. I promise.
If you allow me, I'll demonstrate.
No, I believe you. I understand. He's not.
What?
Don't worry. He's not stealing anything. He just wants some ash for his bags.
All right.
If you have any more, I would be willing to fill up some more. I mean,
no, we haven't got more extra bags. I mean, where do you just carry 10 of them on you all times?
No. Varnatellis sent us over here especially to meet with you and talk to you about this, and maybe even having some leftover equipment from some unfortunate souls, I should say, that we could use for our adventure.
Everything we have goes back to the Aurora Watch. It all gets put back into use.
We were sent over, and we were told that we might be able to buy some armor.
Oh, sure. I've got splint armor.
And we were told, Baron, I'm sorry, I guess.
Yes, that's correct.
Baron told us to half price.
That's all. Baron said, Baron himself, he said half price.
Right there in the war room, standing over his pretty map.
Well,
he told us.
He's also the one that gave me these bags.
Yeah. Very nice bags.
Baron's running around doing errands for you. Interesting.
No.
Wouldn't go that far.
That one, to be fair, he did delegate picking up little bags. Yeah.
Oh, that sounds more like Baron. Well, you wouldn't be so bold as to lie to me if that wasn't the case, because Baron runs things around here. You'd find out soon enough. So very
well, and not in a solemn place such as this, too. This is
indeed. $100 gold then for the splint armor. That is half price.
Damn it.
Well, now hold on.
Go for anything less than that.
I have 41.
And I'll bring Drocker in close.
I have 41. If that helps.
I just finished counting. I got 39.
Beautiful. Have you been counting all the way from the?
Yeah, I just.
Well, to be fair, you're 41 and you're 39, and my 20 gets me a suit of armor.
That's what I'm saying. I don't. If you, it seems like it's pretty important to you. So I'm willing to.
Believe I asked for the gold first, but that's fine.
Corbin and Beautiful, if you're willing, it'll be put to good use in the next 12 seconds. It'll be put to good use. I can show you
where we're going. I think we should all be as armored as we could. So yes.
Yep. Is that okay with you too, Beautiful?
Well, yeah. Plus, I'm thinking like all the people that have gone in before, they probably had some gold, and so you add up, like they said, I don't know, like
got to be
a dozen people went in. Yeah,
right?
Just makes sense.
We will make sure that it gets distributed fairly to pay you back for your generosity here. So
yeah,
when the time comes. All right. In that case, 100 gold.
Thank you kindly. Sebastian, find a...
Hey, Corbin, while he gets suited up, real quick. Look, to the side. We're not getting the kind of help we need around here. We need to double back to that infirmary. You think there's a back way into that office? Snag those potions and scroll before we make them beeline? I mean, what are they going to do? Chase us into the tower of, despair?
You guys traveling with me know that I wouldn't be cool with that for the most part.
Which is why this is a sideline conversation.
Yeah, I'm just making sure.
With the other sneaky guy.
You betcha.
The sneakier, way sneakier guy.
Yeah, so...
I do agree that those potions would be invaluable for us where we're going, but I can't steal from a place that is in more dire situations.
I'm not trying to stab good people in the back. I mean, but if we're gonna live through this, we'll come out of there with more than enough to repay them, I'm sure. And doing the job, one would think, would be repayment enough. I mean, maybe we haven't been explicit enough with the fact that we have, crazy astral visions, that have guided us here. But, how many other mercenaries coming through really had that going for them?
But we're not mercenaries in this, and I've never been one to believe in this fate or this, but I fear and I feel that we will be okay. We will be somehow, I don't want to say protected, but I have a feeling that we're meant to go in there, and the way it's supposed to go is the way it is, and I don't think we've stepped out of it yet. It's just a feeling.
I don't disagree with you. I've never been one for fate either. It's actually Io that had me convinced. But I'm with you now. I think that we got to go in there. I think that we're going to be able to do something that nobody else has done. God knows what it is.
True. I agree.
But picking up a few potions and scrolls that we know are sitting right out there along the way, isn't... We do have some agency in the actions, don't we?
And I think I'm taking some here myself right now with these bags. Would you like to help me fill these up?
Yeah, I can fill a bag with sand. I can fill a bag with ash.
Yes. This is all I've felt that needed to be guided towards. I do not think we should go back to that infirmary. I think we should get out of here with what we know and head there as soon as we can.
Well, that's you, Drucker, and I would guess probably Beautiful would be on that side of the things. So I guess that leaves it in the dust.
Or ash.
Nice.
The larger man, with the missing arm, comes over to you, Jocker, with a set of splint armor that looks like it's roughly your size. And he hands it over to you. And Reynard takes your gold. Thanks kindly. If y'all want to make a bit of gold, if you want to make some of this back, we could use some help moving the bodies today. Got a larger stack than normal.
Trezor's like,
Okay. When are we doing what we're doing?
We need to parlay first and then speak upon how much of this gold we'd make back moving bodies when we could be saving the city.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you 1 gold per body. There's probably 15 over there.
Okay. So, hold on a second here. So what I'm going to do, first off, I carefully make sure that the amulet is tucked inside my shirt, so it's not come out when I take off my armor. In one action, you've never seen anybody do this before, the armor just kind of peels off me, and I just kind of, all of a sudden, the leather armor's off. And I kind of toss it on the ground. Just discard it. Pick up the splint armor, and I put it on. And as I put it on, it starts to glow in the similar way that electricity kind of runs up the arms. Runes kind of appear shimmering just below the surface. The helmet sweeps over, and then you look down at the leather, and it looks just like an ordinary suit of leather armor, just lying on the ground. Yep.
That's awesome. For splint mail specifically, I pictured every one of those splints like elongating and filling out the like space between, right? It's
Yep.
How much will you give us for the leather armor?
Yep.
No, none.
We'll be taking that with us.
Yeah.
All right.
Enjoy carting that around inside Betrayer's Rise.
Well, we'll go stick that in the wagon.
We've got that.
Oh, you're the folks who came in with the fancy wagon. I've heard about you.
Oh yeah.
Probably what all that's trying to fleece us.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't cost that much if you want a little ride around town on it.
Decidedly not, thanks. I've seen all of Bazazan with my own 2 eyes. Also, I'm pretty sure I could walk all around it in about the same time as it would take for you to go get the carriage.
Yes. Never in such comfort and style. It's a mighty vessel.
Well,
all right.
You want to make your gold back or not?
I mean, I could, do like 2 bodies at a time. We could make quick work of this.
Yeah.
Body, you grab those 2. I'll help you with one of the legs.
Yep. I start moving them.
All right, great.
Sounds like honest pay for honest work.
Yep.
Sebastian,
you guys enjoy that.
It's terrible, right?
The larger of the brothers sort of directs you.
They just spent all the gold that I need.
He's about the same size as Beautiful, so he also can lift up a couple bodies at a time and throw them in. There's a body towards the bottom of what looks like a vrock. All of you have fought a vrock before. They're small carrion birds, essentially, that are beaked and horrible. You fought one out on the wastes. And when you fought yours, it disintegrated into this sort of black ooze ichor. That's amazing, Drucker. Well done. And the one at the bottom of the pile here is clearly not. And all of you can make an insight check if you would like.
Yeah, between the amulet and the splint armor, my AC went from a 16 to a 21.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
Both Trezor and Tom will be bugging you for that amulet back before you know it.
Woof.
Silka, you would definitely notice this. Reynard, the younger of the 2 brothers who's been mostly talking to you, is actively avoiding this body, and you get the feeling actually that he may have He may have offered to pay you to move these solely so that they didn't have to deal with this one at the bottom that is not disintegrated.
With the rock?
Yeah.
What's the big deal about a rock? Used to blast rocks all the time back home.
My D16.
I'm like, there's no way I can. I got nothing for that, but
No, there's no equivalent.
All right. Let's move a rock.
How fresh does his arm? Does his missing arm look? Yeah.
Sebastian's missing arm is well healed. It's
okay.
It's been well. This was a long ago injury. You get the feeling.
No, I'll call him out on it. I'll be like, "What's the vulture?"
What? It's Listen, these things. We leave them to last because they just go oozy, right? We don't want to deal with them. This one hasn't, and frankly, anything that doesn't behave as it should around here freaks me out quite a bit. It's always, I never know what's coming with this stupid demon shit, and I don't want to deal with any new.
You mean that thing that might still be alive?
It's definitely still alive.
Gun's already like coming out like. Maybe we can make sure real quick.
How about that?
That'd do it.
No, now it's very singed. But
you're just trying to cremate it here.
Listen, it's not going to get hot enough. I can't explain this to you enough, but we keep these fires.
You implied it may still be alive. I killed it.
I definitely.
That one's worth 2 gold.
Employed that it might still be alive, and it's definitely not.
You're welcome. 2 gold.
I would give you no gold because it's still sitting in the pile where you haven't moved it from.
Yeah,
it's beautiful. Grab another end of this thing.
Yeah, it's like the last
as
one.
You all are, you pick up the rock and you start dragging it towards the crematorium, and you see a little tiefling come jogging into view, going, "Hold on, don't do that, don't do that yet. I just gotta."
The conflicting orders around this place. It's alive, it's dead. Move the body, don't.
Yeah, kind of a late start this morning, but I'm gonna need to look at that thing.
I look to the brothers and I'm like, is this cool?
Sure. He's one of the scholarly people, I guess. Let him look at it if he wants to look at it.
Okay.
Back.
Unceremoniously, just drop the.
Where did he appear from? This little tiefling guy.
He came running from the direction of the ready room. Is where he.
Okay, down the street.
And he kind of just like awkwardly stands over it for a second. He's this little orange-skinned tiefling with curly white hair, and he's clutching a bunch of books, and he's pretty short and stout, and he just sort of stands over the body of the rock for a second, and he looks up at all of you and he says, "Any of you have any experience butchering one of these things?"
No.
They were just working on it a minute ago.
We hacked a few up with my sword, but
not
scientifically.
Butchering it. If it's there's gotta be.
I've eaten similar things.
That's awful, sir. Oh boy.
Corbin could probably cut a bird.
Do you know where the infirmary is? You've eaten one of these? Oh
my god, this place. Yes. Well, in the past, it was a space rock.
I see. Is that why you look the way? Never mind. Have you? Listen, if it hasn't disintegrated, I've studied these things over and over. If it hasn't disintegrated, it's probably eaten something. That's key to why it hasn't disintegrated. It could be a magic thing. It could be a clue. It could be anything.
We will handle this. Hold on.
Now hold on. I gave you this tip. I get dibs on whatever's inside.
No. As an instant ritual, I will cast detect magic.
Yeah, there's definitely a magic thing.
Instant ritual, you say?
I can't do it often, but I can.
Nice. That's nice.
I start cutting, but with my 4 medicine check, I have no idea where the stomach is on this thing. I'm just cutting random hunks off of it.
Okay, interesting. How close are you all standing to this corpse?
I'm cutting.
Oh, I'm right there. Yeah, God damn it!
I just stopped it. Yeah,
absolutely.
Okay.
10 feet. I'll give myself I'm always the farthest away. 10 feet.
Fantastic. Any of you within 10 feet, please make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, there we go.
Nicole was like, I'm not here for any of this.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't helping with any of the bodies. Nothing.
No problem.
God
Con save? Con save.
Con save. Oh, Jesus.
That little bastard better roll too.
That's why I went, Jesus, because the boy rolled a 1.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
That's not oh no. That's great.
So as
We'd have to share the loot.
as Stalker just like goes into this, both Reynard and Sebastian are like, duh, and it's too late as poison spores erupt from the poison sac of this thing, which you have cut into, of course.
Of course.
And those of you who rolled 14 or below, just Silco, Trezor, both of you are poisoned. You take 5 poison damage. You can make please continue to make Constitution saving throws until you save, and take 5 damage for each time you do not save.
14, you said?
Yeah, 14 is what you need. Yep,
nice. There you go.
You feel okay. We're a bit queasy for 6 seconds there. And took some damage. Really bad queasy. Silco, you and the tiefling are both like on your knees, vomiting pretty profusely.
I shouldn't have had the second round of eggs.
Those things were running.
Should have had the first round of eggs.
I told you the eggs smelled off.
Yeah, same with the little guy. Right. He's like, it was like eggs. And he looks pretty bad too. He's all sweaty and shaking a little bit. He's like,
my bad.
Jeez.
Well,
maybe if you know how to do this, maybe you should
maybe I want dibs on whatever's in there.
No. I had it just as bad as you. I want the dibs.
Nope. Nope.
Fight you for it, little man.
I crit the thing.
I thought I could beat you. Yeah, it's pretty gross.
I killed it.
It was very dead.
We have no proof of that.
He like puts an arm up to himself and starts going to dig around in the frock as everyone starts to recover. And you can fight him for getting in there, or just watch him pull stuff out.
I'll holler from me watching this. Just
I back
school
up
of magic?
More than 10 feet away.
Yeah.
What school of magic was it, by the way?
Abjuration.
And I'd like, you guys, he's in there. You better get in there before him.
He tosses behind him a pair of he looks at them before he tosses them, but he just like pulls out a pair of spectacles and flicks those behind him. He tosses a couple of rings out, and then he pulls out this little puzzle box that is black and shiny, and he sort of clutches that, and that's clearly the thing that he was looking for. Treasure. It's obviously the magic thing.
Yeah.
As are the spectacles actually, and as soon as he pulls out that box, the rock starts to disintegrate into black ichor.
I grab everything that he tossed as I'm walking towards him, and my invisible mage hand grips his shoulder. And I say, hold on now, my new friend, we need to speak.
Yes? What?
Sort of barged in here and interfered with our business.
I didn't interfere with your business. I told you I wanted to look inside this thing, and then your friend cut into it, and then I got poisoned.
We
and now
were
I took the thing that I was looking for.
Gathered around the thing when you slipped in between us. That is the definition of barging. For 600 gold, we will let you go with the box.
Absolutely not.
Then we all stay here. We've reached an impasse. What do you think, gentlemen?
There needs to be some sort of an accord. We're all here.
I don't know, but I'll shoot him if he tries to run.
No, I need this. I've been looking for something like this. You can have whatever else came out of the thing.
What is it?
It's a box.
Yeah, I already have, yes.
Something of great danger inside it, and I have to investigate it.
We happen to be champions of merit. What do you think is in the box?
You don't get me wrong.
Very dangerous and magical.
You don't seem equipped to deal with something very dangerous and magical, just to be honest.
I beg your pardon.
Well,
Says who?
Says the puddle of vomit on the ground back there when you just got a whiff of this thing.
Yes, because you cut into its poison sac. That's what anybody does when you cut into the poison sac of a rock.
I didn't throw up.
You weren't all poison.
I didn't throw up.
Because you were standing over there.
I'm the one who cut into it. What are you talking about, man? I didn't.
Does anybody actually know what the damn thing does?
I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know what's going on. What's in the box?
Obviously something very magical and dangerous.
Well, let's find out.
I mean, yeah, we're kind of into that stuff.
Yeah.
So, we're you'd want us around. Yeah, if it's dangerous,
it's a locked
we could help you out.
No.
It's a locked box. I can literally open it right now.
It's a puzzle box.
Do you like puzzles?
Yes, I do. I'm very good at puzzles.
We'll wait.
I can tell by all my books. No, I'm going to go back to the ready room, and I'm going to do this in the safety of the inn. Thank you.
You're going to put everybody in the inn in danger? What's wrong with you? How irresponsible are you?
Hold on.
I'm very confident that I can contain whatever is inside the box.
Sir.
In the inn?
Yes, in the inn.
May I see the box? May I see the box?
No,
you can stand right there. You can stand right there.
Here,
hold it out.
See the box with your eyes.
Okay, let me see.
Pretty box.
I bet I can open it.
What do the spectacles look like? Let me hold the other stuff.
I go open.
Nice.
If it is an arcane lock, it is suppressed for 10 minutes.
Okay, you hear a click.
Nice. Oh, hey, look, it's open.
Nice.
But you're the pro. You're the pro, clearly.
Good job.
Yes, you're right, sir. It's a very difficult puzzle. Let me see the box.
You can see with your eyes. I told you already.
Okay.
Then quit holding it against yourself and let me see it.
And in it?
I use Mage Hand to open it while he's holding it like this.
He wasn't faking. You can't open it. It does not open. You heard a click, and he pulled on
is it like a? So it's a puzzle we got to play around with. I have every bit of confidence that I could absolutely open that thing. Do you want some help?
I don't want some
help. We got off on the wrong foot here. Let's just stop for a second. If it's as dangerous as you say, we should find a safer place than an inn full of innocent people. There are plenty of empty buildings around here.
That's a fair point.
And if it's dangerous, would you like some help? We are well equipped to deal with dangerous things.
I can see that, but frankly, I don't really trust any of you particularly well.
And you shouldn't, but we're not out to just rob you for whatever has value.
I'm not sure that's true.
Fundamentally, we need things that are gonna protect, kill, and revive? If it does one of those three things, we're gonna steal it from you. But if it doesn't, it's yours, and we'll be back tomorrow.
If we were gonna flat out rob you, we already would have.
Yeah.
We haven't really introduced ourselves.
Like I said.
Reynard and Sebastian are both like, pardon? You would flat out rob this man? You're aware that we can just
literally
the Aurora Watch.
We literally just said.
You really want to say that he has contractual ownership here, that belongs to him?
No, I'm just saying that if you're going to threaten to rob him, maybe do so in an alley away from here, so that we don't feel obligated to get involved.
Is it robbery
if pointing out that we're not going to rob him?
Your friend just said you were going to outright rob him.
Whoa.
No, we said we
would.
he said if we were.
Yeah, if we would.
It was a hypothetical situation. And
yeah.
To be
I'm
fair,
sorry. Maybe you don't understand common.
Maybe I don't need to put any more bullets in the gibbering mouthers that seem to be plaguing this fucking town.
Seems to be doing an awful lot of threatening.
All right.
Listen, we haven't really been introduced. Listen, we're new in town.
Clearly.
Okay.
We're a good bunch of guys.
Guys, everybody,
favor for people. I'm out of here.
Yeah, do me a favor. We're gonna go. Friendly tiefling here. Don't open it around a bunch of people. You're gonna invite.
I won't open it around a bunch of people.
If we see fire and destruction in the direction we see you walking, should we rush to your aid, or you want us to stay away because you don't trust us?
Frankly, I'm not sure. I don't know. It could go either way.
Good luck.
What are the spectacles
I don't know why the crematorium
on?
guys get a say in this at all.
Yeah, right.
what's up, dude?
I go grab the shovel and scoop up the ichor from the rock and
your gold.
and I go walking over to the.
Yep, he'll hand over 13 gold for the 13 bodies you moved.
Just to be clear.
And it was pretty. Was it just you and I, beautiful, moving it around there?
No, I
thought it was all of us. Yeah.
Nope.
No, okay.
Oh, okay. I don't think Silco did anything.
Then I give, 5 to Trezor and the rest to Beautiful, so you can have my portion here. So,
what are those spectacles?
Did you put them on?
Yeah,
he did in the.
Yeah.
Trezor puts on the ring of spectacles, continues to argue.
He did. As they were being thrown.
That's awesome.
He's catching them, putting them on as they were being thrown.
That's man, it's great.
They're spectacles. they have crystal lenses. They sort of look interesting. Nothing happens when you put them on. You just put them on.
Oh, here, let me put them on and you do the thing. And maybe right?
Oh. What, like
Let me take a closer look. Is that Arcana check,
like no, it seems like you can see things clearer with them, but nothing happens immediately. You are going to need to identify these with some magical means, or identify.
Wow, Milo's being more hardcore about the identify than the rest of us.
Let me try him and see if you do the thing, if that's what it does.
All right. Well, I don't know if
I still think Trezor's the guy that does the thing, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, he's still recharging, so I could do it for you.
You can do the thing? Okay. All right.
Well, my armor is that good. And little shimmer of light and I disappear.
Does he disappear?
I don't. Yeah.
Disappear. Yeah.
He's wearing this.
Do I see them?
He's wearing the
Do you see him with the eyes? No, you don't see him with the eyes.
No, it's not what they do. It's not what they do.
That would be nice.
Hold on. I'm gonna try and shoot. Can I pick out a target? Is there something in the distance, something small like a can on a wall?
There's a stupid weather vane up there.
Wait, this is a good time to test this out. I grab one of the little pouches. I throw it where he was. Does the ash form around his armor?
Make an unarmed attack roll.
Would that just be my dex? I guess my dex.
Yeah, you wouldn't get proficiency.
It's my thrown attack, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a dart.
Oh yeah, spot on.
There's ash in your mouth. Oh, it's awful.
Yeah.
He's got the helmet.
You can see every crevice of his armor.
Nailed you.
My God, it's going to be, Drucker, you think to yourself, this is going to be an absolute nightmare to clean out of this brand spanking new splint armor.
But it worked. It worked like a charm.
Trezor, can you give me
That's
a
going to
hand?
be handy. We should.
Corbin, go get more ash. Go get more ash.
And yes, I'll fill it up, and
I'll prestidigitation Drucker and get them all
Thank
clean
you.
and spiffy.
There you go.
It takes a couple tries to get like in the cracks.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was the mage hand.
but yeah, anybody that wants some of I only have 10 bags. If we get more, then we could make more, but I'll hand out a couple.
I'll absolutely take 2 or 3.
So I missed part of it. What does this do?
It's glitter dust, but
Yeah.
like on a 5-foot square.
Homemade. Yeah.
And you got to make an attack roll.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
I'll take one of them.
Okay.
Sure.
All right.
I'll hook it up to like a little cannon on the back of my arm that'll shoot it out at it. It'd be great. I have to work on that.
I'm not trying to break anything, but I thought it was a cool idea.
I think that's a cool idea. That's clever. That's neat.
Rocker, you do something like that. I wonder if you could load it up at into a 15-foot cone or a line, right? Attack.
Ooh.
Great. Now we just take an urn for him. Full.
Right.
It's like a hopper.
Just plug it into my bag.
Every room we go into, nothing invisible in here to fuck with us, right?
No.
Y'all are going to be sending in unmanned drones with ash.
Just wait till the shenanigans at level 6 that I get.
That's just it. My
circle.
Yeah. But I can't make I don't have enough money for my drone. You don't have enough money for your skull, and I can't make my remote drone.
It's full circle Gygaxian when you have tack rats, right? Like sending the rats out to set off the traps.
Yep.
Okay. What are you all? Now that you've thoroughly terrorized everybody,
it's not going great.
You have gained three gaudy little rings and a pair of spectacles. You don't know what they do. And where would you like to? And Strucker's absolutely clutch armor.
Yeah,
very solid.
Silco, I think you should wear those. They made me see a little better. Do you see a little bit better? Do they?
I can't tell.
Even if not, they look pretty sharp. So even if not,
what color are they?
They are. The picture that exists of them has them look sort of like the what's his name? The owl guy from Watchmen.
Oh, I know what they are.
Oh.
Yes, Silco, you have them. I've seen that picture.
Huh. Yeah. They're kind of birdy looking, huh?
They are kind of birdy looking. They're kind of birdy looking.
Garish, but yeah, all right, I'll try them.
Yeah, they're a real look.
I don't think I could pull that off.
We'll try it out and see what kind of reactions I get.
I feel like my character after this armor is starting to look a little bit more like my character picture.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Does anybody do we actually have the capacity to identify? Is that something that we roll with?
I don't think any of us do.
Trezor would be the one.
Yeah, it's a spell he could learn probably.
But it has an expensive component to it. You have to have like 100 gold piece pearl or something like that. But
I think that's correct, yeah.
What are these gaudy rings that we found? They've got to have some gold value, right?
Yeah.
True, yeah. It's worth a shot. If we want to
go... I can tell you, they're worth probably 5 gold apiece.
Nice.
That's not nothing. We're on a budget. I spent all.
I am wearing them. I'm wearing them, but whoever's keeping track, that's party gold. That's
I'm down to my last 5 silver.
Flashy as these might be, we don't even know what they do. I mean, would it be worth it to see if we could trade them for one of those healing potions?
I'm sure that'll go really well. That's yeah.
Probably not.
Yeah.
I don't know. Where's the...
So let's. All right, are we ready to go try this again? Is this where
let's
we
go
are?
clean this place up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
We've
all right.
terrorized enough people.
Round 2 to the Betrayer's Rise. Yes.
We've upgraded our docker.
Actually, you know what? We should go talk to Baron and let him know to get more people up there to man the doors when we go in.
Good call. Yes.
Reinforcement while we're opening the door.
Yeah, we learned that lesson the hard way.
Yep. So, Baron, first off, thanking him for thanks for the tip. This worked out really well. And showing him my shiny new. Got a little extra pep in my step right now.
Very good. That looks.
We're planning on going back in, and we didn't know if you wanted to reinforce the doors, so we don't have a repeat of last time when we go in.
I trust you're not telling me how to do my job.
I'm asking. I would never presume.
I can assure you I have reinforced up there quite a bit.
Very good.
As we do every day. As
Very
I've
well.
done for years.
It's just last time, like 2 people died. One guy got like 8.5. I'm saying.
fully aware. This unfortunately happens at least once a week.
Okay.
Well, maybe twice this week.
Thank you for all your assistance. We're gonna go try our best and hope to see you again someday.
As do I. Good luck.
We should let our friend Question know we're going in, and if we see her people, we're getting them out.
That's yeah.
She's just
like that.
She's in the ready room. She's scribbling away as she does.
Would she be able to tell us what these do?
Ooh.
You could ask her.
I was thinking about it anyway, so since somebody else mentioned that we should stop by and talk to her. Yeah.
Nice. Good thinking.
You seem incredibly, learned in magical doodads and whiz-bangery. We came across these spectacles and
wow, I love that.
No idea what they do.
Whiz-bangery. I'm gonna write that one down. That's really good. Doodads and whiz-bangery. Yeah, okay. Sorry.
Something one of the gnomes I used to work for would always say.
It's perfect. My God, what a phrase. I love it.
We're gonna head in. And
okay. Good luck.
And we're gonna keep an eye out for your people.
Thank you.
Probably be decked in, well, pretty much anybody that we find in there that's in a sorry state, we're going to help them out. But specifically your people, I imagine, are probably dressed in similar robes.
Yeah, the blue,
the blue,
cobalt soul. It's the whole thing.
It's the thing.
It's color-coded, sort of.
How's the book?
It's coming along. I'm making you a copy. I'm just trusting you're going to make it out, because otherwise I'll just have 2 copies, which I guess is fine, but, I would much rather you gave it. You made it out.
We'll make it out.
Just give it to you.
We'll. Yep. Looking forward to it. All right.
So wait. Do you think you can figure out what the? Do you think you can figure out what the spectacles do?
I mean, I could take a look. I like to study magic, but I don't really practice it per se. So I could take. I mean, I'll look. Sure. They're.
Maybe it's something that you've read about or familiar with, the markings. I don't know. You seem to know
those are really something, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That good, huh?
She hands him back, and she says, "Sorry, I can't help you with these."
B-team around.
He's not around.
Wait, what?
B team's not in the ready room.
Didn't we tell B team to stay here and watch out for?
We did. The good thing is, on a short rest, which actually we'd probably take, we can figure out what the item is.
We need a short rest
by tuning to it, right? Isn't that?
Yeah, that's usually how it works.
You can focus on it. Yeah.
Just sit with them in your lap for a little bit. Yeah. Okay.
Are we good with that? A short rest?
We might need it for Corbin, who puked his guts out back there, and
it was me. I lost the.
Oh,
10
you
HP.
lost.
So I'm the double. Like that's just it. Like I mean, I'll take. Yes, I would like a short rest, but
let's do it. One more hour, and then we go.
Yep.
The rest of us will all stand back to back in a circle, watching out for crazy lady in a red robe. And,
okay. Everybody in the ready room looks at you pretty weird as you form up your little including Question, who's like some sort of custom.
We don't literally. All right. Okay, you guys realize I was joking, right? Come on, now this would look weird. Just let's go put our backs against the wall like normal paranoid adventurers.
Put your backs against the wall like the
there you go,
normal level of paranoia. Yeah. It's very quiet, as quiet as it ever is in the ready room. B team does not show back up.
Do the eggs, Silco, were the eggs better coming back up than they were going down?
Oh. No.
Just checking.
Big no.
No. Just avoid them all the way around.
Yeah, they're no good. The kitchen here is.
Learn my lesson on the food here. Far too trusting.
Tasted the same to me. It was fine.
I do really apologize for doing that, Silco. I thought I was getting us to what turned out to be a really interesting puzzle box before, and sorry, didn't mean to.
Hey, you never know what you're going to roll into with that. I don't hold it against you.
All right.
I think we've been a little. If we'd have waited a minute there and probably talked about dissecting that thing, before digging into it, we probably could have walked away with a puzzle box, or at least found out what was inside.
I could have figured out that puzzle box. I was already looking at it.
Oh man! As soon as we saw it, right? That has your name all over it. It's all right. We'll see.
That and my medallion of wit, which I would have gladly used to figure out the puzzle box.
Talker, if someday you might have to relax your attitudes just a little bit.
How so?
The amount of healing potions and puzzle boxes we'd have just today. Being excellent.
All right,
but that's fine. We love you as you are.
Well, it just doesn't. I'm gonna sit here and do my thing. We have an hour to kill. I'm just gonna sit here and.
At the end of said hour, I feel much more composed. My stomach has healed up, so that feels good. Do I have any better sense of what these goggles do?
Yeah, are you still wearing them?
Yes.
Your vision sharpens abruptly.
Christ almighty.
No way!
Pretty clearly, pretty sharply.
Silco, what do your elf eyes see?
This is what they look like.
Yeah.
So,
oh, wow.
Yeah,
those are
as soon as you described it, I was
that's
pretty sure.
What it is. It's like, it's the things, it's the goggles from Owlman from Watchmen. That's what it is.
Those are Silco's for sure.
Either
perceptions rely on sight.
And actually, as the hour ends, the little tiefling with the puzzle box comes trotting into the ready room, and he looks at all of you, and he goes, "God damn it!" And he goes and he sits in a corner. but he keeps his back to a wall and he watches all of you very intently.
I'd say
walk over.
We all sit a crowd around him.
Slowly pull a chair out. Right?
Yeah, loud as hell. Loud as hell.
What the hell did we say? What did we say?
I opened it far away from everybody. There wasn't anything significant in it. There was a spell scroll. Pretty boring spell scroll.
Let me see that.
How boring a spell scroll.
Was
All right, that sounds legit.
It was a spell scroll of Bestow Curse, and you can buy it from me for 200 gold.
Oh man.
Well, you still owe us for taking the puzzle box out of our rock anyway.
I definitely don't. I definitely don't.
So we're gonna have to agree to disagree.
This doesn't seem
Fantastic.
like a...
Then we agree to disagree.
What
Agreed.
a
Goodbye.
asshole.
Nope. We're because we're all like crowding around him. Like
We're never gonna be friends.
No.
We're never gonna.
Do you know anything
with anybody?
Do you?
Oh no! Oh boy!
Very easily intimidated. And this right here, it's not doing it.
You weren't supposed to make him laugh, Trucker.
I mean, we're in the middle of the bar, right? Or the inn.
Yeah.
This is not the place to.
Yeah, Delez. Before Drucker attempted that, Delez was like sort of getting to his feet. He was like about to interfere, and then he sees Drucker just like goofily looming in a way that's cartoonish over this tiefling, and he's like, "Yeah, it's fine. These guys don't need it."
Guys, leave the tiefling alone. Let's go.
We have bigger fish to fry.
Yeah. Hey, wait, real quick. Do you know anything about the portals?
Damn it.
What about the portals?
The portals here in town.
The rifts.
Yes. What about that? Why?
I think Farron had mentioned that there was some researcher that was interested in closing them. Was looking into ways to close them. Was that you?
Yes, that's
well.
me.
Then we really fucked this all up, didn't we? Because that's what we're here to do.
That's up.
Yeah.
We're the guns you need for whatever you're researching.
I'm not familiar with what guns are, but I'll.
You really fucked this up, little.
Oh, man. Good point. We're the swords you need.
I kept trying to say, like, we're a good bunch of guys. You know.
Shit.
Jeez.
If
right.
here, tell you what, you pick two of us that have to shut up and go away, and maybe the rest of us can sit down and talk.
Definitely the lizard. That one, absolutely.
Trezor, we knew that was coming.
That's fair.
Probably, and the bugbear in the scary armor.
I'll give you that, but he's very intelligent and resourceful.
I'm also a hobgoblin.
That's fucked up.
Well, I can't really see you through your armor. I was making assumptions for.
Can't believe you called him that.
That's racist.
It was a little racist, but I can't see you through your helmet.
Hey. We can only try and do our best to move on, right?
It's really gonna cost
the bugbear this morning.
That's gonna cost you, little man. It's gonna cost you. I'm leaving now.
I thought
I'm leaving now.
I leave.
Yeah. Okay. Beautiful, good.
He's talking a lot
Corbin,
for somebody
we're
who
good. The food is shit, but I'll pay for the ales.
He's still talking. Why is he still talking?
Mute yourself, Trezor.
You said shut up.
We really got
outside of the barn. Outside of the barn, man. Both of you. Go find Aloysia.
Whoa.
Go find B-Team.
You're working with Aloysia?
No, we want to find her for the other reason.
Oh.
No.
She actually tried to kill us. She's really on our shit list.
What did you do?
Oh, yeah. Well, she disappeared.
We initially
ran away like a
agreed to help her.
It's a long story.
In a sort of, we're prepared to cross her sort of way, or.
We didn't quite know what we were getting into, sort of way.
Question. You just hear question go, "I told you so," from the other side of the bar.
Granted.
That's fair.
yeah, he's like, okay, well, I mean, fuck Aloysia. You know,
Yeah.
if you're working against her, then sure, I guess we can put all of this mess to the side.
Now we've got common ground.
Yes, now we have common ground.
Now from now you'll even like the lizard, but
I won't.
but
I'll
let's
never like the lizard.
let's work on the portal situation first.
Yes. Yes. The rifts. Joker, make some random intimidation rolls, and we'll see how the Aurora Watch reacts to. One of them gives you like a second look, and just like, it's not bad.
Joker, you need to curl the lip
for a hobgoblin.
About the same, bud. Curl the other lip.
No, Drucker, you need to do this.
I do it exactly.
Yeah.
It is significantly more intimidating on Drucker than it is on Trezor. Something about the.
No.
Oh,
this is just
it's worse.
This is just all worse.
When
It's a horror show.
And a big booger comes out.
Anyway, outside the intimidation contest is rapidly devolving. The Aurora Watch is like,
it's getting worse. How's it getting worse?
What is happening there?
Yeah, you can see us through the window. Just like
it's bad.
I mean, listen. Doesn't seem like it, but we are professionals.
Yeah.
I promise.
We are the strongest people in this town.
I don't believe that for a second. Not even.
I'm not that sorry.
I told you to go outside.
Sorry. I'll leave again. I'm out.
I can hear him from all the way up here. He just won't be quiet.
I have very good ears.
His voice.
You'd be amazed how much you just end up toning it out. I don't even notice anymore.
It's like his voice has bored into my mind and it's making me crazy. I can't. Anyway,
I'm talking about Tom now. What the hell?
Let's try again, shall we? My name is Prolix. It's nice to meet you, I guess.
Prolix. I'm Silco.
Prolix. Hi, Silco.
That's Corbin.
Hi, Corbin.
This beautiful guy right here doesn't need any more introduction than that.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Sorry about all the, big misunderstanding, I promise.
Hi.
Hey.
Yeah. So you're here to wait. What do you? So you're here to close the portals? What do you mean?
Yeah.
Listen, even I don't need an inside check to know that was a question more than anything else. I'm going to guess you don't know how to close the portals. And then, in fact, what you want to do is just get into Betrayer's Rise for your own interests. Is that correct?
We do want to get into Betrayer's Rise, but what possible personal interests would anybody have to go into a place like that except suicide? As far as we understand it, Betrayer's Rise is the key to the rifts and the evil that plagues the entire continent.
That's correct. Well, Bazazan, at least. I can't speak for the rifts around anywhere else, but they're definitely... We could close the rifts if we could get in there. And I'm pretty sure there are rumors of an old vestige that's in there that would help to close the rift somehow, because this place used to be a temple to Avandra. And there's something that if you bring it in there's some connection that could reinstate the control of Avandra, and then it would help to close the rifts. This is what I found.
So the key to closing the rifts is inside the temple, or it's the thing we need to be bringing into the temple?
It's rumored that it's inside the temple, but nobody's ever found it or seen it in eons. So I can't speak authoritatively on that either way. Question might know. You talked to Question?
Yeah, a whole bunch.
Yeah, she's great. She knows her stuff.
Yeah, she's really nice.
She is really nice.
Helpful.
We really did get off on the wrong foot on all this.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm like. It's the whole thing started off.
Greed makes monsters of everybody, doesn't it?
Right.
Yeah,
yeah,
it does.
I can see that now, thanks to these specs. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, you're welcome for those, by the way.
So, I mean, listen, regardless of what's going on, closing this rift, that makes this whole place livable, right?
Presumably, yeah. I mean,
okay.
That's assuming that there's no way to reopen it, that it closes all the rifts all at once and not just like a big one. And that's presuming that it's even possible to close all the rifts. They were opened by the betrayer gods. I mean, that's thousands of years ago. We don't precisely know how any of that works.
So what kind of an item or an artifact, this symbol of Evandra, do we need to find?
I don't know. It could take the shape of anything. I mean, a vestige is a vestige. It's, Question would probably know more than I would.
What? It's a vestige?
That's the rumor.
That's that's like the special magic item thing, right?
That's like
I know what that is.
I look to my left and right. Vestige is the word, right? Beautiful, right? That's the word, Corbin, right?
Vestige of divergence.
The ones that the gods themselves have touched that survived from the days of the calamity. Yeah.
I mean, I don't remember all that, but I just remember it was called a vestige of divergence for sure.
Yeah, he's got it right.
I mean, we studied those. I've never seen one.
Question was able to tell us about that. Yeah. So
nice.
What we really, boy, oh boy, we're the wrong three people in this conversation. And be knowledgeable. This is great. This is so great. So,
I should have rolled this. What am I doing? Oh, that's way worse.
Honestly, beautiful. I would believe that you had never seen a vestige. You may not know that you've seen a vestige.
Yeah, no one's going to doubt that.
Have you seen a vestige? You don't know.
All right. So we need to find a vestige, go in there, and then what?
Who knows? That's part of the reason it's taken so long to do anything about this is because we don't know if the vestige is still inside the Betrayer's Rise, if it's somewhere out in the world. We don't know what happens when you bring it into the Betrayer's Rise. We don't know what you have to do with it in order to close the portals, how far you have to go in. It changes every time. There's no mapping it. There's hardly any making sense of it.
Man,
I'm really glad Trazer's not here to hear that.
Yeah. really not making it easy.
Say anything in response to it.
Jeez. So just like who knows, this could work, or maybe it couldn't.
Look. Your scroll. I'm sorry that that the puzzle box wasn't entirely what you're hoping for. You don't happen to have any like any healing potions or anything tucked away for a rainy day?
No. I'm an academic.
But breaks a leg once in a while, right? Rainy day.
I travel by teleportation from my library to wherever I'm going to do research, and then by teleportation back to the library. If there's anywhere in there that I might break a leg, it's in the library, I have to say.
You have a library?
Yeah, in Ank'Harel, the Crystal Chateau.
That sounds fancy. Do they have healing potions there?
It's a library, sir. They don't really lend out healing potions. They have books. Are you looking for books on healing potions?
Not particularly, no.
They don't have the things themselves.
All right. Well, I appreciate you coming.
For here, I'm from. It's the Allegiance of Allsight, the Crystal Chateau in Ank'Harel. You can always feel free to make your way across the continent, and we'll see what we can find you.
Crystal Chateau. I imagine if I ever come across it, I'll remember that.
It's pretty memorable. It's an awfully nice place.
Well, I think we need to finish our drinks and head on up the hill.
Yeah, we got some information. It's better than nothing, I guess.
Oh, you cut me to the quick there. Beautiful. I was really hoping it would be, essential information for you.
Well, it's just, at least we know we need this vestige to close these portals. That's more than we knew before. I don't mean to be rude. It's just, I was hoping maybe you'd be like, oh, you got to say some magic words and go to the portal and throw the vestige at it or something. Really something a little more concrete.
Information.
Yeah.
I wish anybody had that much information to give me.
Right.
But,
it's just
pretty.
Listen,
we're doing our best.
Yeah, no, I'm not coming at you like that. I'm just saying this place has been a huge bummer, and if closing these rifts could, solve it, that'd be great. It's just nobody seems to really have any answers, and it's just the eggs were runny this morning, and they were terrible, and the ale is really bad. The whole place is just. I want to wrap it up and just give it a mournful funeral. This whole town is sad. It's just sad.
Oh no, it's Valaki all over again.
Yeah, we're fucking this up.
I'm getting those vibes.
It's a depressing place, I gotta say. It's really, But if you can close the portals, maybe you can make a difference.
That's precisely what I was thinking. Like maybe we can bring a little sunshine to this place. Make everybody.
We're gonna burn this down to the ground.
God, no.
I'll walk over to Beautiful.
It's better off.
I'll put my hand on his shoulder. It's like, I think that's up to us to shed some light here, and I think we should head out.
Because it seems like nobody else is going to be able to do it.
That's a lovely sentiment. I hope you all make it out and accomplish everything that you are setting out to do.
Yeah, makes two of us. Let's. I finished my drink. Let's get going.
I don't know about anybody else, but I would want to quietly and alone make one more pass at the infirmary. I know we're pushing it, and it's always one more thing, but if you give me a quick minute on it.
Go ahead. I'll wait. I'll be waiting at the base of the mountain.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's all around the town square here. We just stand in the square and wait.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to excuse yourself. Yeah.
Just give me a quick second.
Yeah.
I'm still standing out front trying my best to.
All right, so I would go back into the infirmary. Is the same cleric still there, the priestess?
Mm-hmm. She's still there.
Okay. Otha, right?
Othadur.
Othadur, yes.
Patient, give her a moment, try and catch her attention when she has a moment.
You're back. Did you come into some funds unexpectedly?
Oh, not that much. No, I don't think there's that much gold in this town. If you shook it upside down.
What can I do?
How long have you served here in the Beza? Bazazan in Bazazan.
I've been here for almost a year.
That's longer than most. Except for a few real old salts.
Action. I just see the results, unfortunately.
Yeah, you see firsthand, what this place costs. You do good work, so I'm going to be honest with you. We're about to march up that hill, and we're going to bring a vestige of divergence into that temple. And either we close the rifts, or we don't come out. I know gold's gold. But if you give me those things, and we do this, I'll come back, I'll give you 3 times what you asked in the gold. That would be meaningless to everybody here.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh!
All right, wait here. And she goes back into the office, and she comes back with both potions of healing. And she presses them into your hands.
Thank you.
I really hope that those are worth it.
Me too. Tip of the hat, and I'm out the door.
Hey, Carp, you sold that roll. That was great.
Right?
Didn't even have to steal it.
Clutch.
How good is that? You made her give it to you.
A couple healing potions. Come out. Drop one. No, I mean,
I've got 2, by the way, and because we never discussed who I was going to give one to. So who
Yeah.
If somebody wants one.
But I said, I'll hold one, and
I cure light wounds. So
Corbin is standing closest to me. Corbin,
Yeah.
Beautiful. You have one.
I would. Yep. Fantastic.
Okay.
It's like takes a little weight off.
All right. Something. Let's do this.
All right. Got some new armor. Talked your way into some healing potions. Y'all are setting back on up the hill towards the Betrayer's Rise. The same
Level 6.
Same.
I thought I was reaching.
Nope. Back down to level 4.
All right.
Paul tried level 7 earlier.
That's so when we reach for that level 6, it wasn't be so drastic, you know.
Yeah.
Y'all are leveling like
you got to meet in the middle.
Session here. Take the wins. You're getting a lot of them.
So, since last time they rushed out when they opened it, should we all be ready to go in with regular actions?
Whoa, I was in the wrong spot there.
And they shut it as fast as they can after we all run in. Like, we don't even, if something comes out, we leave it to them to deal with.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why they're here.
I kind of want to. I feel like we should get in as fast as we can.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what I mean.
Just charge.
They open, we run in, whatever comes out, they deal with, they shut behind us.
Okay.
Yeah. Drocker, you and me lead, and then the rest of you follow close behind.
I definitely wouldn't want to tell Baron how to do his job, so
He's
got enough people,
right? He could handle it.
Yeah.
This man handled it.
Yeah. All right.
Fine and capable men.
Yes.
I want to light up.
Yeah.
When we go in.
Yeah. Excellent.
So all of a sudden I glow as we're about to go into this room of darkness. And let's do it.
Great. The Aurora Watch in front are fully prepared to let you through. They have received instructions that you are allowed to go in whenever you please. And so they sort of all look at each other and they're like, we're just going to open the right side. Are you ready? We're going to open the right side. You all go in and then we're going to close it. Okay.
I'll go first.
Daggers in hand, ready to run.
Yeah. Count us down.
3.
Do us a favor.
Yes.
That red witch comes back that let your people die. Don't let her in.
Thanks. We take our orders from Varen, who did tell us that already.
Good. I didn't know if the word made it up here yet.
I mean, he learned from us.
Boy, am I glad we're not staying out here to help you guys.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow. God forbid we give you advice.
Go.
Let's go. Yeah. Good luck out here.
Hut.
Go.
This is like Velaki. We're eventually just going to stop trying to save it.
Yep.
I stroll just a little. Fuck these guys.
One of them like kicks you very lightly on the back of your calf, just like move it. All right. So as you all enter, essentially what you are standing on is a thin, blood-stained bridge that extends over a chasm swirling with silver mist. On the far side of the bridge is a closed double door of black stone inscribed with a circle containing the profile of a smiling woman. The symbol is gouged with deep marks as if something with claws has tried but failed to scour it from the stone. You all can make a religion check if you wish, though I suspect you probably have some idea of what this is.
Evandra?
Yeah. It is beautiful nose right off the top of his head. It's Evandra the Changebringer, of course.
I read about Evandra before.
Definitely.
I follow Melora, but I know my Evandra once in a while.
Yeah.
Is there any scorch marks from a explosion where we're standing?
There are no scorch marks.
Oh, good question. That's a good one.
There are no scorch marks.
Milo, if you could update my token.
Yes, I can update your token. Where are you?
I'm also glowing 15 feet too.
That's true too. Yeah.
That's right.
I like 60 feet though.
I know.
Hazard.
There you go.
Well, it's 15. It's 15 and 15 is what I have. So instead of the 60 and 60, but
gotta stand in front of you, otherwise I'm gonna get disadvantage on my awesome perception check.
Joker, how much light do you emit? 15 feet?
I think that's what it says. Yeah, 15.
It's dim 15 after that 15 though, so it's 30.
Yeah,
Right?
it's
30.
15 and 15 and 15. So 30 on.
There you go. Yes. So essentially, you stand on this bridge over this chasm. Who's in front? Joker, you're in front.
Yeah.
You as you approach the double door across the bridge, they begin to pulsate with a faint, radiant crimson light. The light starts to pulse slowly along with the gem that you're wearing, which begins to also glow with the same radiant light and also pulses in time to the doors.
Cat's out of bag.
It's a little bit warm, and it's feels nice, pleasant to touch.
We would have explained like everything that
you guys did a swap.
Yeah, Prolix told us.
We were
about
keeping it
how
low
we
key.
need a vestige and stuff.
Yeah, we were keeping it low key in case the Red Witch was listening.
So that was all a ruse.
So that's why you didn't go invisible earlier.
I wanted to. Trust me on that.
All right, no shame in it.
You went back later and you did probably better than I would have. That was excellent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well done, Silco.
Yeah, she, whatever. She had a good heart. She knew the big picture. So.
And thank you, Trez.
Honestly, it was worth a shot.
All right. So this map, what I can see.
I mean, I plan on wearing it again later. Let's.
Yeah.
Makes sense for the time being, I guess.
Needs of the moment.
You want to be the bright glowing target?
Sometimes yes, right now no.
All right. So I'm trying to read the map here because it looks like a T shape on my screen. So I see it's like kind of pink brownish on the left. Is that are those walls or is that the pit that we're walking over?
This like pinkish shape is the directly next to you are the chasm extending down. The brown or the gray is the stone of the bridge that you are walking on, and it extends along either side around the chasm. There are shafts that extend directly downwards, and then a little walkways along the side.
Okay.
Huh.
I can't see past this.
Neither can I.
Yeah.
Corbin,
I assume that's...
you are a human, yes?
Yes,
so
but he is a 30-foot torch. So
that's correct. So there are two double doors directly in front of you, which are right there. And
there we go.
Close it. Yes.
Do we want to go? Where'd Beautiful go?
I'm just wandering around and looking for. I mean, I don't know. Make sure we don't get. I mean, there could be, like animals or something behind these weird little walkways.
Yeah.
Treasure, who knows? Just investigating.
But Beautiful, make a perception check for me, please.
Nice.
As you sort of get to this end here, you hear faint voices from the bottom from the chasm, the silvery mist of the chasm.
Oh, I don't like that at all. I take a copper piece and drop it into the pit.
Okay. The voices swell for a moment, and you hear distinctly, "God catch you. God will catch you."
Oh, jeez. This is way spookier than I thought it would be. Thought it'd be like fighting, a bunch of gloomstalkers or something. Like be a nest of them in here. Hey, Drocker, remember when we cleared out like that nest of the rats? I thought it'd be something like that. This is... Did you guys hear that?
Hear what?
There's whispers coming from this pit.
All right.
Above the bridge we're standing on. You don't hear it? Nobody hears this?
Nope.
Don't hear anything.
If you listen intently enough, you also will hear it, the whispers.
Okay.
I was spacing out for a moment, but now I hear
it. So the door is thrumming like my amulet, right?
Correct. In time with one another.
I want to put my hand on the door.
Okay.
Just to kind of feel the same thrumming. I think this is telling us what way to go, and I don't think it's down there, beautiful. I think we push through these doors. We going?
Yes.
Yeah.
Lead on.
I try to push open the door.
All right. The door opens easily with a touch.
I do have to say, like, how many people have entered this place and never come back out? They're all down there along with all their stuff. So later, if we're looking to come out of this with some stuff.
Yeah.
We'll keep it in mind on the way back.
We'll put a pin in that one for a bit. All right?
I'm not saying it's a great idea, but if we come out of this with, nothing to show for it, there may be some good stuff down there.
It opens up a bit.
Did I hear that copper drop?
You did not hear it hit the bottom.
Oh, man. No thanks.
You did not hear it hit the bottom.
Yeah, leave me out of this one.
But you did hear the voices say that they would catch you, so maybe they caught the copper.
Sure, that's what
it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah,
walk into this hallway. This hall is covered with with carvings that depict a great battle involving mortals, celestials, and fiends. A faint whistling noise emerges from the walls, sounding almost like snoring. This is you would recognize the carvings on this wall as battles from the barbed fields, essentially. These are depictions of the calamity and the battle between the betrayer gods and those who fought for the prime deities.
Okay. And these are all walls around here, not chasms?
That is correct. These are all walls and not chasms.
Okay. Opens up. Should we keep going in, everybody?
I mean, I assume I followed you into the room.
Yep. Don't follow the voices. There were voices coming from the pit. Don't do it.
Oh.
Nah, man.
Let me see.
Were they saying, like, help us, or like?
Well, they were saying, like, hey, come on down and we'll catch you. It's totally cool. Come hang out in Endless Pit Paradise. That's not exactly what they're saying, but that's the vibe I got.
And Silco, the door only opened because we have the vestige, which means everyone else that's entered here is probably down there in the pit.
Yeah.
Which, on one hand, that's bad for them, but yeah, you listen. You have the same thoughts as me.
We do the job. Maybe that mist clears.
Maybe there's a lot of things down there, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, like ghosts.
Eye on the prize, right? Isn't that what Drucker said?
Yeah, no.
Needs the moment.
Later,
needs the moment.
After.
An adventurer a week, though. An adventuring party per week is what they told us.
That's how many weeks? Hundreds.
Hundreds of weeks.
Look, I'm going to get distracted doing the math on that.
All right. I look around. Do I hear anything or see anything moving in this room, or is it just the murals on the wall that I see at this point?
Or
the carvings on the wall?
It's just the carvings on the wall. You could make a history check if you would like to learn to investigate them further. This is the battle in front of the Betrayer's Rise, the battle for Gordranus, which is what this place was called before it became known as the Betrayer's Rise. You find pretty quickly, you and Beautiful actually both identify quite fast a figure with curly hair and a spear and a shield, who appears to be the same man that you have been seeing in your visions. By his side are two figures, a white-haired girl, no more than 12 years old, and a young adult woman with hair that flows behind her, turning into a road upon which countless soldiers march. These two figures are of great prominence and would be very familiar to those of you who would like to make a religion check.
I think this is Elixir.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
And maybe some of his buddies.
Yeah. All right.
Silco and I disagree.
No, I'm
loving. I'm super consistent in knowledge and religion checks here. Like, I don't pay attention to this shit.
Yeah, Jerker. These are Sayanine, the Moonweaver, is the little girl with the silver hair, and Avandra the Changebringer is the one.
Oh yeah, that's what I said.
We still don't know who the third deity is. All right.
There is no.
Wait, which one's the little girl? The Moonweaver is the little girl?
The Moonweaver is the little girl. She's depicted in several forms. Sayanine, the Moonweaver. As the moon waxes and wanes, so too does her form often.
Okay.
That makes sense, because it was like a war between the gods. So Elixian was there with a couple, like, god or demigods. Sayanine, Avandra.
These are full gods.
Full gods.
And Avandra. They are big-time gods.
I would like to step into the room.
Just plain and your confusing gods. What became of Garglaxian?
You may definitely. Before you decide to step into the room, you did ask about noises. There is that noise coming from the walls, the snoring noise, which is starting to burble into a more familiar sound. And as you all step forward to take a look at these carvings, you notice that there are small 1-inch diameter holes drilled into the walls from which the noise is emanating.
And you said it sounds familiar to us?
It does.
I stick the barrel of my gun in the nearest hole, I pull the trigger, and I say, run!
Whoa, don't go. No, man.
And that the burbling becomes babbling, which becomes much louder, and 3 mouthers begin to ooze from the holes into the hallway.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Said run!
Nice. Don't know.
Get mad at me? You didn't listen.
Fantastic. Good job, everybody. You can all roll.
Debatable.
Do I get some attack and damage on that?
Make an attack roll.
On that reckless crap?
That's like, yeah, you all heard that. Garglaxian, the nose of the void. Now that was a god we could follow and understand.
No, Silco. You do not. You stuck it into a hole, and the
God damn it!
Did not go through there. You picked the wrong hole.
Wrong hole.
Ray. Wrong.
It happens to everyone. Wrong hole.
Yeah.
Wrong hole. It's an honest mistake.
Yeah.
It was dark.
I've tried that excuse.
No, I feel like it wouldn't.
Initiative on it.
Are you on the?
I'm getting there.
Yeah.
I deserve that.
Whatever. You rolled a 1 and got better than me.
If it makes you feel better, one of the gibbering mouthers rolled a 1, and their initiative is -1, so he has an initiative of 0.
Nice. That's the one I want. Good. Thank God.
Beautiful. You are up first, and of course, as with these ever, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh shit!
All right,
afraid we're gonna run.
Come on, wise, beautiful.
Oh, that could be really bad. Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Any of us that make the save, we need to focus fire the shit down.
Okay, since I've already had to deal with this, right? Would I know and understand that it would make me run off that bridge if I run in that direction?
Probably.
Why'd you give Milo that idea?
I promise you that has been on the table since the beginning.
It would be if I was running it.
To beautiful Betrayer's Rise, my favorite place in all of Basel.
He really doesn't want to go into the proverbial drink So I'm going to use inspiration on this one.
Okay.
Which I have from making that funny comic 2 or 3 sessions ago.
The meme inspiration. It was
funny. Yep. All right, wisdom roll, please. Oh, that doesn't help anybody.
Oh no!
All right. Well, not good. That's 10.
Good thing you used the inspiration.
Yeah, right?
Roll the d8, please. There's always a chance you won't go running.
Is there just D8s on D&D? There it is, right?
Yeah.
Is it this? Here we go. Did that work? I got a 4. It didn't show up. It shows up on D&D Beyond.
Yeah,
I saw it on the D&D Beyond.
Okay. Yeah.
Congratulations. This time, you do nothing. You don't go running off. You just do nothing.
Beautiful. We're fine. Everything's all right. But I am afflicted by the gibbering mind horror.
That's correct.
And I just stand there doing nothing. All right. I'll take that.
Good. You will.
Yes. Yeah, with a smile on my face. Yes.
That is how
absolutely.
it happens. All right. This one will move closer to all of you. That's as far as it can go. Very good.
Oh, nice.
Corbin, you're up.
Is it in melee range, or am I still far enough away?
This one is in melee range.
Okay, that's what I was worried about.
Yeah.
I have to get some distance from it. Ugh. I'm gonna go here.
Mm-hmm.
I assume it's gonna attack me.
It is. It is going to attack you. That's correct. Let's see how it does. That's a 12.
No.
Oh, and you're trying to run from it, so I'm going to need you to make a strength check.
Is it a save or like an athletics check?
It is a strength saving throw.
Okay, so never mind, they're both the same for me.
Fantastic. You're fine. The ground around it is starting to turn into that sort of weird mush that happens whenever these roll out, but you get out of its range A-okay.
All right, as it's like forming its mouth to bite me, I'm gonna, with the darts that I had in hand when I ran in, I'm gonna turn and sling them back at it.
Go for it.
Wish we had advantage.
Straight into a hole.
15?
15 will hit.
That's better. There we go.
Okay. 6 damage. I'll
Excellent.
use a action to throw another one. Oh!
Yeah, there you go.
So
yeah. Now we're talking.
So it's 10 damage, but it's a superiority die that gets to roll twice. So it's 2d8 of damage. Another 13 on it.
Dang. Well done.
Alright, and I'm an action surge.
Okay.
And continue to miss.
11 hits.
11 hits?
Oh!
11 hits.
Alright, well then it's 8 and a 9.
Excellent. Well done.
To that one behind us.
Wow, geez, Corbin.
So there's that.
Easy.
Nice. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
We're fine.
You have peppered this thing with darts. They're just like sticking into it all over, and it's starting to bleed from all these various places. And it's slowly sucking the darts in like splinters. But it looks pretty bad. Good job.
We needed that.
Now it's the one in front of Beautiful, so it's gonna slide up and bite you. That's an 18 to hit.
That'll do it.
Make a strength saving throw.
$13. That
is fine. You keep your feet. But it
nice.
does. It lashes out to bite you, and you take 22 piercing damage as it sinks its little laser teeth into your
Wow.
Yeah,
and I am not raging,
really
so
guys yet, but now
I take the whole thing.
And it's like slowly oozing its way up your leg with its teeth. And then it's going to, of course, pull up another little mouth and spit right into the middle of all of you.
Yeah, why not? We're so gathered up for it.
All make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Nope.
Drucker, Corbin, you are both blinded.
How bad would a +4? I'm not sure I can even ask. If that would do it or not, but I
would do it.
I'm gonna try it.
Yeah, do it.
So
+4,
it'd be
you say.
+4, I say.
You
So
have just made it. You are not blinded.
Oh yeah.
That's big.
Corbin, you are blinded though.
Yes. It's so dark in here. Any bright light would get me, you know.
Yeah. Your human eyes aren't used to the abrupt shift from light to dark, and it just gets you real good.
Yeah.
That is that one. Drocker, you're up.
All right. The one that's latching onto Beautiful there, I'm gonna go ahead and swipe at it with my sword.
Before you do, make your wisdom saving throw, please, as the gibbering.
One of these days, I'm gonna swing my sword. Not today, though.
Not today. Roll a d8.
Give me a 4. Give me a 4. Give me a 4.
Yeah, you want that 4.
No, the 6 is no good.
Nope.
Oh boy, please.
Roll a d4. Odds you go forward. Evens you go back.
Forward. Nope.
Nope. Nope. Move as far as you can towards the entrance of the place.
Okay. I can do that. So I can get all the way there.
Great.
And I start banging on the door furiously, and I think I take 2 attacks of opportunity on the way.
I can see only the one I was originally attacking now.
First attack of opportunity is an 11. Second one.
This one doesn't get to, right?
No, that one does not get to because it already used its attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. Just the one, right? Because I wasn't.
Yep. You're correct.
Okay.
Right. Whoa. Who did I just get rid of?
I can't see anything anymore. I'm gone.
Okay, that was probably you then. Sorry.
Yeah.
There's another one that was under you.
Trezor falls in battle.
Trezor dies and is gone forever. Let me grab you. And Silco, it's your turn. Make your wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Not gonna do it.
Roll a d8. 4. You do nothing.
That's good, right? Yes. Okay. Yeah. All right.
You're
but I do nothing.
But you do nothing.
That's
stupid lunacy.
Fine. Trezor, now you're back. You're gigantic. Can you see?
There we go. I don't have. I need dark vision, and I had a 4 on my initiative.
Fantastic.
I will. I'll roll so I'm on the thing, and you can adjust it.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, look, you're very close. Alrighty then. Which means, Trezor, you are up. Make your wisdom saving throw.
Oh, good. God damn it.
Roll a d8, please.
Oh, man. We're just going to get whittled down by the gibbering horrors.
You do nothing. Congrats. You do nothing.
Okay. All right.
You're
sort
A-okay. Sort of.
Best case scenario.
When that's the best use of your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now it's this one's turn. Silco, it's going to bite you.
Oh yeah, I should say so.
Does that cover? I cannot use any reactions or anything.
That's correct. You do nothing until the end of its next turn.
Cool.
Yes. Yeah, you do nothing.
That's the first time this happened to me, so, like, okay.
A 12, Silco. I assume that misses you.
That will miss.
Great. And then this one, of course, is going to rear back and spit its blinding spittle right into the center there. Please all make your dexterity saving throws as another blob of spit.
Even me?
Explodes.
Blinded?
Not you, because you're already blinded.
Okay.
I do not avert my eyes. Let's see.
Beautiful, you are blinded.
I have advantage.
Beautiful, you are not blinded. Kaiser, you are blinded. You are blinded and you can do nothing. That's right, because barbarian.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah. As long as I can see it.
Heck yes. And Drucker, you're far away. All right. Beautiful. You are up. You are blind, but you are up.
Everything's fine.
I'm not blind.
You're not blind. Sorry.
Yes.
You're not blind.
So wait, is it I can't do anything because I failed my wisdom throw, so I can't do anything until the creature's next turn?
No, sorry. You just can't do anything on your turn. You
Okay.
It does
Okay.
nothing, is what it's
all right. So do I have to make another wisdom saving throw now?
You do, because you are still within the gibbering.
Right. Okay. So now we're really hoping for some healthy double digits. Come on. Oh my god. All right.
The stress of this. Oh my god.
D8, please, my good work.
It's a D8, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're going to be fine.
It's okay, everyone. All my spells say creature you can see.
Mm-hmm.
8.
That's an 8. Yep, got an 8.
Probably better off just fireballing the entire party and just
Yeah.
getting them all.
Just straight down. Just
roll a d6 for me, beautiful.
Got it.
Okay.
It's a 1.
Okay, great. Make a melee attack.
Oh no! Oh no! There's 2 people. There's 3 people next to you. 3
Make
things.
a melee attack. I'll tell you who you hit.
Oh, God. Okay. All right.
You're at disadvantage. No, you're not at disadvantage.
Because you beautiful can see fine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Well, you missed, but you did swing at the gibbering mouther in front of you. So
Damn it!
Okay. It was all
Damn it, Jake!
I can't even.
It's all your fault, Jake. It's all your fault. You failed terribly.
I mean, I didn't shove my axe into the wall and make it go bang, bang, bang. So, yeah, not exactly my fault.
All right. Yeah.
What were we gonna do? Sneak out of the room? Come on.
Yeah. What a dumb idea that would have been. Jeez.
I'm not saying it would have been a bad idea. I'm just saying it's not what was going to happen.
Let's be honest. Matt cut out 4 minutes of
of stealth rolls. Yeah, true. That's fair.
Yeah.
If Carp hadn't been dumb, Trezor would have in a minute. And if Trezor hadn't been dumb, listen, I'm looking at the rest of you. There's a couple of us that are top of the list, but listen.
We'll all get there eventually.
Yeah.
This other gibbering mouther is going to move forward, and it's going to attack Trezor, who is incapacitated.
And blind.
And blind. Joker, are you practicing your intimidating faces over in the
Absolutely.
Yeah, what's going
what else is he going to do?
Still going.
Yeah.
I'll get there eventually.
Oh, no.
Oh, come on.
I critted.
Oh.
You know what?
Oh.
I'm gonna display a spell that I can't use, and so it frustrates the fuck out of me.
Mm-hmm.
Creature you can see.
It's a good spell.
I'd go. You would say, "Oh my god, I critted you," and I would say, "No, you didn't."
Yeah.
But this time you did.
But this
so.
time you did. Maybe
I got hit.
Saving throw.
It's okay. I'm chock full of hit points.
I was just gonna say,
and strength saving throws. Whoa!
I got hit for 22.
Yeah.
So,
On a normal.
you know.
Hey, listen.
Oh, this took a turn. This very much.
I feel like I should say up front, this is not a targeted attack, although it does feel like one. Please take 30 damage, 31
Good Lord.
damage. And you're prone. You're prone now.
That happens when you have 0 hit points.
No, I'm still. I mean, I'm blind. I'm prone, and I have 2. and I have 2 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But other than that, everything's going great.
Other than that, how was the show, Mrs. Lincoln?
Theater was very noisy. 1 star. Someone kept yelling shit during the performance.
I'm blinded.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna throw.
Great.
At the same direction.
Good start.
Yep.
And hope I hit the enemy and not.
Don't roll a 1.
I mean,
there's 2 of us.
Miss Trezor, go right over his head.
Yes.
For sure.
Yeah. Zuko.
Yeah.
I can't see, but you might want to duck. And I throw.
Great.
Disadvantage.
Before you do, make your wisdom saving throw.
So maybe I don't throw because there's.
Hey, you know what?
I failed.
You know what? That might be good. That might be good. This might be the right time to fail.
Please roll your d8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Milo, what campaign are you running next when
when we all die to the gibbering horrors?
But not if Trezor is dead.
Yeah, we thought we would have time for Spelljammer to release.
No.
You guys listen.
We're gonna take over the B team, guys.
Yeah.
I guess B team goes to you guys then, and then we continue with this one.
You're gonna have to. I'm just gonna say you're gonna have to create a C team.
We'll have to create a C team.
Oh,
we're gonna have to. God damn it! Stop it! You're distracting me before I kill you all. Okay, so this gibbering mouther is gonna go for beautiful. Here we go. Please roll poorly. 13 to hit.
That misses just barely.
Fantastic.
Am I still blinded too, by the way?
You are not still blinded. It's a brief flash, and then it's over after the 1 round. Let me check to make sure it doesn't get its spittle back. It does not. So that missed. Drocker, you're up, and you cannot hear the gibbering anymore, so you may do what you will.
I'm gonna magic missile that one.
Fantastic.
Yes. Something.
Okay.
Something. Got to do
Progress.
something. Damn.
Right.
So 4. Cast again. 2, 3. Cool. So 9 points of damage on that one.
Excellent. Whittling it down. It's starting to look bad. Anything else for you, Drocker?
Do I want to do anything else? I'm gonna stay back and attack from range. A
solid.
All right. Yeah. Someone has to keep doing damage. All right.
Somebody has to stay alive to tell the C team what they need to do.
Right.
Silco, you are up. Please make your wisdom saving throw as the gibbering surrounds you.
You couldn't write it anymore.
You know the deal.
Just
roll
on
your
point.
D8.
My whiskey's in the other room.
A 2.
You do
That's
nothing.
different. Okay.
You do nothing. Yeah, you're just there. You're paralyzed, but not.
I'm a target.
Paralyzed. Trezor, you're on the ground. Please make your wisdom saving throw.
Am I still blinded?
You are not still blinded. You can see your vision slowly fades back in. It's pulsing a little bit at the edges, as it does when you regain your sight after those things. But you do hear, and you're fine. God. And you're totally fine.
Yes.
The shock of the blindness and the many blows have shocked you into senses. But you are prone.
The one I'd love to hit. So this one's hurt a lot more.
Correct.
But this one is chewing on my leg. So I'm going to. That scares the shit out of me. I'm going to go all out. I'm going to third level magic missile it.
Okay. Which one? The one that's hurt? The one that's chewing on you?
The one that's chewing on me. As much as tactically, that might not be the smartest, except for I'm about to die.
Hey, you're panicking.
That's
yeah. No, it is the one I would attack.
Attacking you? Yeah.
Yeah. So 5 magic missiles.
All right.
Sweet.
And I'm not consulting the book, so it is staying force. Even force is like the best anyway.
Yeah.
1. Oh, good. 2. 2 damage. Okay. 2. 3. 4. 5.
16 total damage. Pretty good.
Yeah.
For a third level.
Yeah.
You did something.
It's something.
It's something. It's not nothing.
It's not nothing.
Anything else for you, Trezor?
No. If I stand up, I don't remember. If I stand up, do I get an attack of opportunity against me?
You do not, but you will have to make a strength saving throw in order to try to stand on this mushy, weird ground.
Yeah, I'm not even going to try that. So
it may be in your best interest to do so.
Oh, yeah, because...
you don't, they will get advantage on their attacks against you.
Okay.
I don't want you to die like this. Yes, you're okay. You can stand up.
Okay, I'm at least standing up.
Great, you're standing up. You look terrible, but you are on your feet.
I look a lot worse than terrible.
He just generally looks terrible.
It's like your base level.
I look terrible on a Tuesday. Listen.
All right, this guy's up. He's gonna take a chomp at Silco.
No.
17.
Uh-oh. Yeah, 17 will do.
Okay.
No. Yes. Yeah, 17 will do.
Okay.
He hits.
26 points of piercing damage. And make a strength saving throw, please.
Dog's barking at something. What's he barking at?
Strength save.
You're fine.
Hey.
You stay on your feet. It just it really gashes your ankles and your lower legs. But you remain on your feet.
That like amulet of the turtleback or whatever is like dangling like in front of me, and I'm like, "This wasn't the one. It wasn't the one."
Maybe the next one.
Yeah.
Beautiful. You're up. Make your wisdom saving throw. You're fine. You're fine.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
You can do what you need to do.
All right.
Beautiful. Kill all these.
Okay. Bonus action rage. And this guy just got magic missiled, so wham, please.
Yes.
Okay. So that's 10.
Yes.
Damage. Wham again. So that's 7 damage.
Excellent.
17 damage on that guy. And I'm raging, so I'll be able to hang in a little longer.
Yeah, you took a lot of damage when you weren't raging there.
Yes, exactly.
That's always the scariest part of being a barbarian, is when something hits you when you're not raging.
Yep.
No, thank you. Anything else for you, beautiful?
That's it. No, that's it.
All right. The one in front of Trezor that just got hit by beautiful is going to continue munching on you, Trezor. I am extremely, extremely, extremely sorry.
That's what it is.
Man, it's still up. That sucks.
It's still up.
I tried to kill it.
It's still up by a fair amount. 16.
Oh boy.
Did you say 16?
Yeah.
I will use a spell slot reroll.
All right.
Nice.
6.
Nope. Nice.
Wow.
Got confused. Its little mouth seeking where it thought you were on the ground, and then it connected with the floor instead. Let me see if it
Could
gets
use.
Wait. Does that mean you give someone else advantage too?
Yes. I will give that to I'll give that to Corbin. He's coming up.
Yeah, good call.
What
Excellent.
the hell? That's a crazy spell.
That's a great spell.
That's a level
fucking
1
awesome.
spell.
Yeah.
That's some crazy shit.
I've been I try to save it for like when Milo makes that crit face. But but the last time Milo made it, I was blinded, and it was against me.
I guess that's what I'm gonna have to do from now on is blind you and then
it really is the best tactic for you.
Well, that's good to know. That's it for the Gibbering Mother. It didn't get its spittle back, so Corbin, you are up.
All right. It's a wisdom
Make
saving
your
throw,
wisdom
correct?
saving throw. Yes, correct. Now we're getting the hang of this.
Yeah.
Cool.
You have
Okay.
advantage on your first
All right.
attack.
All right.
Tide is turned.
All right. I got
Money, baby.
going after the original one. Try to take that one out first. 5,
Oh,
Hit?
yes.
8.
Here we go.
This which one? The one in front of you?
This one.
Or that one?
The original
Fantastic.
one. Yeah. It's still up.
It's still up.
I'm gonna use a superiority die, since I hit it for maneuvering for Silco. And actually no, for Trezor. No, wait, I did the wrong one. All right, Silco first. I'm gonna hit the other one next. Maneuvering dice. So this means when I hit with an attack, you can expend one superiority die and add total damage, and allow the creature to use its reaction to move up half a speed. I can't do it for Trezor because you already used your reaction. But you can use your Silco. You can move half your speed away.
Huge.
Without provoking opportunity attacks. It's a clutch move.
Oh,
wow. That is great, and I would love to use it, but I am fine with the way I use my reaction.
Wait a minute. He's in range of this one, right?
He is also within range of that one, but he won't provoke any opportunity attacks.
I think it's only from the one I target here. Let me see.
This is pretty big.
Why is it here? This is what I meant. The creature you can use.
From the target of your attack, you are correct. So he will provoke one.
So I'm attacking the next
one. Silco.
I'm attacking the other one too, real quick.
It's distracted with you, right? I gotta do what I can do.
I hit it.
So.
Yep.
All right. The other superiority dice for that too. So I used 2 superiority dice, so another a D8 for the first one, and a D8 for that one.
Excellent.
So
targeting this one in the middle?
Yep. So Silco can get out of there using half his speed.
And I did, but I risked the opportunity attack from the other one.
No. I used 2 superiority dice to make it happen.
Oh, for real?
Yes.
Holy cow. All right.
But it's only from the target of your attack, and you can only target one.
I have multiple attacks, so I attack this guy, and then this guy.
I got you.
So boom, boom, 2 daggers out to each of them. Use 2 superiority die to make him get out of there.
The hell out of there, Silco.
So it's 6 extra damage to this one, and 7 to this one.
Oh.
And then I'm using my last superiority dice.
What was
Silco, tell the story of our glory.
Sorry, the base one was 8 on the first one. And then the second guy got hit for 6 plus 7. So 13 on this one total. And then it was 14 total on that one. And then my last superiority dice is to dagger this one right here.
That's a turn, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't think I hit it with the last one, though.
You do hit. You do hit. These are big. These are big
turn and a half.
Things. They're easy to hit.
Another 11 damage on this guy then.
Oh.
Wow. Well done.
They are both still up, but they look incredibly bad.
That's
this one especially is it has like little eye tendrils just sort of like flopping around. It's got bits that are sloughing off of it. They both look pretty worse for wear.
You had to spread out the damage to pull that off, but
Yeah.
that was still that was amazing.
Yeah, that was excellent.
Seven.
So that one's turn up in front of Beautiful. It's gonna take a chomp at you, Beautiful.
It's fine.
7, which will miss.
Yep.
Let me see if it gets its blinding spit back. It does not. That's its whole turn. Drocker, you're up.
All right. Let's see. I can see these two. First attack. I'm gonna go ahead and make a ranged lightning armor attack on this one. Okay. And it occurs to me that these are listed in here as ranged attacks, so I can make two of these.
Nice.
I didn't do that last time.
Yeah. Sweet.
So the first one, 24.
24 will hit.
On that dude. For 6 lightning damage. Bzz, bzz.
That one sizzles into a pile of crunchy flesh as you completely obliterate it with the lightning.
Nice. I will scoot up a little bit next to Silco here, and I can see that one right there. I'll take another shot at that. A shot at that one too. 19.
Nice.
For 9 damage on that one.
Excellent. That one looks just incredibly gross. You have cooked most of it. There are still bits that are like bubbling and moving a little bit, but most of it is blackened and crusty and horrible.
All right.
Anything else for you, Jocker?
That's all I can do.
Delightful. Silco, you're up.
All right, breathing heavy. I put a hand on Drocker's shoulder as I steady myself here with a second wind. Jeez. Well, you know what? If maybe I only roll 1/1 this turn, and that's
there you go.
Here's hoping.
Good way to think about it.
All right, so I did that. Cleared the road. Moved back up. And first shot on this bad boy.
Nice little piercing shot. Go right through and hit them both.
Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice? Don't have that one yet. I'll take the dead eye, though. I want the advantage. Make it count. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Would have been either way. I was all right with that, though. Let's re-roll the damage. See if I can get a little better than that. I can.
There you go.
As you've done several times before.
13.
You get it right through an eyeball and down it goes and falls into a puddle of falling, bubbling.
We're gonna do this.
Beautiful. Let's get the one behind it. We'll go ahead and do the same thing. Spend the grit point. I want the advantage. There it is. Oh, didn't need it that time.
There you go.
Oh, all right.
I get my grit point.
Tide is turned.
Everything's fine. I don't know what you guys are worried about.
10, 7, 9. What's with the crit damage? Something wonky about my crit damage. Hold on a second here. When you score a critical hit that deals piercing damage to a creature, you can roll 1 additional damage die when determining the extra piercing damage that the target takes. So it takes both.
Hi.
So it's 14 plus the 7 plus the 9, 30.
Holy shit!
Solid
Really?
B damage.
Wow.
Hit. Holy
Good
cow.
God.
I'm doing a D6 with my lightning bolts. That's good.
Blow a tentacle off of this thing. There's a mouth that's reaching for Beautiful, and you just completely sever it. It goes flying across the hallway and splats against the wall. Anything else for
Beautiful.
you? Silco?
Is it still a writhing lump?
Oh yes, this one was undamaged as of yet. Because
Well, I ain't gonna be fancy, but I got one more in the chamber. I only got two shots in me though. Well, we're resting after this anyway. Action surge it is.
We're resting. We just got in. We have 2 minutes in this place, and we're gonna take.
No good. No good on that one. All right, and I'll use the rest of my turn just to reload.
You get another shot.
Well,
it's your action surge.
Fumble it.
The action surge, you get 2 hits.
Oh, you fumbled though.
I don't. Yeah.
So it's
actually
misfire.
that's a misfire. I shouldn't. Ugh. That's what I get. Boom! Crack my cylinder.
Flew too close to the sun.
Glass explodes out of the side of the gun.
Takes the treasure's last 2 hit points.
Yeah. It's treasure for 3, and he drops.
That's it.
That's what I get after that last shot, squishing it. I should have been happy with what I got.
30 points of damage, and
yeah, jeez.
You flew too close to the sun.
I have to make a wisdom save first, don't I?
You do, yes.
Okay.
It's all right.
Roll
We're
your
fine.
D8.
We're fine.
Your D8,
it's all right.
bud.
We're fine.
At least you're prone and can't go very far.
Just don't run forward.
No, I'm up again.
Don't run forward.
Please roll a D4. Evens you go forward, odds you go back.
Don't run forward.
Odds you go
Okay.
back.
Yeah. See, you're good.
Run away. Goodbye. Off you go. So good. Good job.
Let me out. I'm at the door.
The gibbering mother is dead. Beautiful. You are up. Make your wisdom saving throw.
Yay. D8.
Some truly spectacular rolls in this one, guys.
Yeah.
It's always my favorite when
7.
you see the red and the green in the same.
7.
Yep.
Okay. Roll a D4.
3.
Okay. Make your attack roll. Corbin, does an 18 hit you?
Yup. He's
Never
raging,
mind.
right? He's raging.
We're not out of it yet.
Yeah. So you take 10 points of slashing damage.
That's 10.
As beautiful, you are
swinging wildly.
You've heard so much of this recently. It has just wormed itself into your head, and you can't take it anymore. And you think you're slashing out at the gibbering mouther, and you swirl around and hit your buddy Corbin instead.
Oh man,
Watch
I feel so bad.
Swing. God damn it!
It ducked.
Yeah.
That mouther is dead. Corbin, you're up. Make your wisdom saving throw.
I'm gonna use the advantage that Treasure gave me now on this.
Amazing.
Okay, good.
There you go.
Alright. And then I'm gonna step over here. Throw 2 daggers. 6 damage.
Excellent.
And a 7, so 13 total.
Excellent. Alrighty.
That's my turn.
And now the mouther is back, and it's going to bite at you, beautiful. Its favorite target.
That's
19?
fine. That's what I'm here for. Yeah, that'll hit.
Make your strength saving throw.
I believe I have advantage on this.
You do. Not
Didn't
that you
need
need it,
but
you
I'll
are
take it. Yep.
unstoppable.
Yep.
18 piercing damage, so 9 for you.
Correct.
As it gnaws on your leg, even as you are unstoppable. Let's see if it gets its blinding spittle back. It does not. So that's it. That for its turn. Drocker, you're up. Maggie, take Drocker's turn.
I was just letting Maggie outside. Give me a second here. Hurrying back. I'm going to. Trezor looks pretty bad, right?
Treasure looks real bad.
So much worse than usual.
Wow.
But he's in a safe spot at the moment, so I'm going to step up and I'm going to lightning blast that guy twice.
You look like you're going to die. I'm going to go up here.
Well, I'm going to kill the thing.
No, listen. I'm fine with this, but it was just funny the way that played out.
Pressure on the wound. Just put pressure on the wound.
So 4 points.
Shove that back inside yourself.
13 hits.
13 will hit.
And 9 more points, so 13 total.
Oh, excellent.
So zappy zap. And I will back up another step just because.
Sure, why not? Yep, it's still up. It looks singed and crusty, but it is still up. Silco.
Fucking kidding me?
Ooh, Silco. Silco, you got a little close. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay.
No.
11 will do it. You're fine.
Okay. Well, since I pass it, I guess that makes this next move easy. I'll actually holster the Moon Dancer and plow forward, drawing a rapier.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
And duck as far away from Beautiful's business end of the axe as I can.
It's a bold move, Cotton.
As we all would.
Not the worst idea.
And there it is.
Oh!
Yeah. Love it.
It's it's the best thing you could have done.
Tell us how you obliterate this thing.
Oh, yes.
Without your usual
It's the goggles. It's the goggles.
It's the I had to make up for almost killing everyone, getting everybody killed. Like if this had gone the other way, and it nearly did, it would have been all on me. So that moment of truth, one way or the other, I was gonna have to grab daggers off of Corbin's belt and start throwing them, or what? I don't know. So yeah, that's what it is. It's duck under the axe, it's step in, and it's like just jam it in there, whatever hole I can find. Do I find another opening eye? I seem to get lucky on the opening eyes. Like, I wait for it.
I think this one's a moment of panic. You see things going badly. The Moon Dancer is out of commission. You draw your rapier in a fit of panic and
desperation.
Beautiful, and in desperation, with the strength born of desperation, you completely stab this thing through, and it melts around your rapier
and my arm,
and your arm.
It's gross.
It's pretty gross.
I got pretty deep in it,
but it is dead. Congrats.
Listen, Carp, I started the fight in the death house that killed 2 characters. So,
we did all say we should not touch that thing that statue's holding.
I do remember that, yes.
Animator doesn't. Because someone killed him later.
He doesn't remember anything because he's dead.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
There are no more gibbering mouthers.
Oh my god! Just like slump against the wall and like listen against it.
I've never thought about how nasty those are as a group for a low-level party.
Yeah.
Or not even low-level. We're level
You're
fucking
not a
5.
Party. They were honestly. This is how the first fight in Bazazon should have gone for you guys, except that y'all rolled really well and I rolled really poorly. So that one was a very nothing fight, and then suddenly they pin you down in a corridor.
Oh, proximity is everything. Like,
close. We're not supposed to be that close to them.
Yeah.
All right. Now I will go give Trezor a little bit of love here.
I would like to collect my daggers as much as I can.
You can have 8 hit points there, Trezor. Just take the edge off.
Oh yeah. That's yeah.
Okay.
Do I find all my daggers, or am I missing some?
How many just bro?
I threw quite a bit. 5 in the first round, 3 in the so 7. No, 8. I threw 8.
You can have 6 back. This is a close quarters fight. 2 of them, I think, were absorbed.
I'm gonna run out of these things, guys.
You threw a couple like right into the holes in the wall.
I'm gonna run out of these things in here.
And they went straight through.
Yep.
We'll find you more.
Yeah.
Right.
I got one. I'm not gonna fucking use it.
Yeah,
if it comes down to that.
Exactly. Everyone's got a dagger they can hand you, probably.
Have you tried not throwing them? It just everybody else just kind of stabs.
Speaking of stabbing, you mentioned in the carvings that our favorite hero was there wielding a spear.
That's
and
correct.
I kind of want to look at the silver spear that I collected from the shark way back in our first round and kind of compare. Does the head look kind of the same? Does it look like it's the same darn spear?
No.
No? All right.
No.
Oh well.
Was that a magical spear?
I don't know. I tried it. I think I remember trying to attune to it and nothing really happened. If I recall, I thought. I don't remember for sure.
Drucker, I don't think she's here if you want to give the amulet back.
You did attempt to attune to it and nothing happened.
Okay, that's right. You don't look like you're in a position to be the bright glowing target for everybody. Right
I wouldn't glow, but I'd be invisible.
Yeah, but Corbin needs to see too.
I can cast dark vision on Corbin. I have an answer for all of your
my
rebuttals.
Well, if it's gonna take you guys another 54 minutes to sort it out, I'll just close my eyes a bit and sit, get some blood back.
Let's short rest.
Well, can we at least see what this next room looks like here? Before, like, just take a side step so I can.
No,
look?
it's full of mouths.
I'm gonna quietly, as he's shining some light, try to quietly move into this room to see what I can see.
Sure. The chamber is empty except for a skull-shaped vase on a small semicircular table resting against the back wall of an alcove in the north wall. 6 narrower alcoves line the east and west walls. The northeast alcove seems to have once led to a hallway, but it has caved in.
Damn, this is a big map.
Otherwise empty.
Don't touch the skull. Trust me.
It looks clear.
Is this an okay time to stop?
Yes, I was just going to say if we're going to take a short rest, then this is a good place to call it for tonight.
Okay.
Because we are at midnight, pretty much. You all have made it into Betrayer's Rise proper, which means that you are in fact level 6.
Oh! I was kidding, but this is awesome.
Yeah, congrats. You're gonna need it, fellas.
It might be a feat to improve my wisdom rolls.
Shit,
well, so
change.
But what should we do as far as like, because we're taking a short rest, we're in dungeon and stuff like that. Like, as far as hit points and things like that, is that something that wouldn't take effect until we take a long rest? How do you want to do that, DM?
I'm gonna let you guys take it. Feel free to both take the short rest and level up. Whatever you're down on hit points,
stay down that amount
is what you're down. Yeah, exactly. But gain your level.
Cool.
Take your earned.
Yeah, very cool.
Your good stuff.
Yeah,
that means Milo's worried about the rest of the
Yeah, like, that was they're ill-equipped for this. Oh, they don't have a cleric. This is no paladin. This is going to be a shit show.
Okay.
I don't know that this group is good at much, but we can cause damage.
When you hit things, yes. When you
hit
things,
when we pass the wisdom saves,
yell at you.
Right. Ooh, I get to know 2 more infusions. Exciting. And I can infuse another item. I can infuse your gun.
Now we're talking.
All I'm saying is my book woke up.
No.
It hasn't done shit yet.
It's so mad at you, though.
That's all right. It follows my orders. Okay.
A belligerent familiar is still familiar.
Hey.
Drucker, do you have anything to help with my throwing?
Nope.
Can we infuse a knife to sort of self-replicate or be returning or something like that?
I don't know.
If we want to get wiggy on it and spend some time, there will be a moment where I'll probably end up having to also like craft bullets down here, like find some old piece of armor and be like, I can't believe I'm doing this.
Not with this, you won't.
Nah.
Read it.
Oh. Oh.
Wow.
Radical.
Well,
that
now.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's awfully good. That's borderline broken.
See what you do.
That'd be nice.
See what you do is you put in an artificer and a gunslinger in a room together, and you level them up to 6.
Yeah. I have 2 other infusions: my sword and my armor.
Your armor, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
so you gotta be.
As long as you're holding my amulet, if you want to pass over an infusion.
This does.
Yeah, we gotta share the love. This is true.
All right, guys.
Man,
I have to wake up in 4 hours.
Oh God bless.
Yeah,
that's super fun night. Thank you so much.
Good night, everybody. Thank you, my love.
Very much.
My pleasure as always. I'm
awesome.
sorry I didn't kill you this time. Maybe next time.
Oh, I have absolute faith in your ability to kill us.
All right.
Thanks.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.